Good morning. Good morning, good morning, good morning. Happy Sunday. The week is over with. The Sunday is nigh. It is a beautiful 8 a.m. here in the Bluegrass state of Kentucky. Good morning, good morning. Just getting started with the day, doing a morning stream. Now, hello, hello. One second. Sorry. I am just making sure everything is working and is up. It's one of the great things about streaming is just how many things you have to pay attention to. But I enjoy doing it. I really do. Let's see here. Just making sure everything's going good here and here. Nikita, how is it going this morning? Hello. Are you having a fine and fantastic Sunday afternoon? I know it's probably noon where you are. Here it is 8 a.m. I'm not used to doing morning streams, but I want to start doing them every Sunday. Because I have my Sunday afternoons currently booked. It's when I do a lot of my volunteer work, and it's I have some family obligations on Sundays. So I'm going to be doing 8 a.m. to 12 till noon local time, and then I'll be on 12 hours later. So it's like start in the morning and then go later this evening late. Also, coffee. I practically just rolled out of bed, and it is beautiful here. It's great. That's awesome. Mm. It's so hard to get started in the morning sometimes, but I got a good amount of sleep last night, and I'm looking forward to announcing a giveaway today and letting everyone know what's happening with that. The Spotify seems a little bit loud to me. Maybe I'm wrong, but it sounds a little loud, so I'm going to turn it down just a hair. There we go. It's always hard to see what it sounds like on stream, but in my earphones, it's very easy to hear how loud it is to me. And it sounded quite loud, so I turned it down just a hair. We're gonna play some chess as we always do. Start with puzzles, probably then either Blitz, maybe some viewer games if anyone is interested in that. Some Bullet later. I told a couple people I would do some IO games. I have them written down. I write everything down and I generally take care of it. Yes. The infinite chess yesterday was very fun. Let's see, I fixed that. And I did go back and look at some of my older streams and check out what the audio issues were with those. Yesterday was so busy. I was pretty much up in the morning and just going all day long. It was so fun to stay busy, but it is exhausting a little bit. If you're just joining us, I am Lime Latch. You can call me Lime. You can call me Latch. I'm a relatively new streamer. Been at it for, oh my goodness, we are in the month of May, aren't we? We're going on 2 full months of streaming. It's been a lot of fun. The technical aspect, the giveaway is going to be a lot of fun. I'm going to be talking about it all day anyway. So, Nikita and anyone else who is just joining us, let me tell you what we're doing starting tomorrow. I already have the command set up, but I want to do all the announcements today just so anyone who normally drops by will have a chance to, over the next 24 hours, to be informed of what's happening. And then I'll start it tomorrow. But starting at 2 p.m. Eastern Standard Time tomorrow, and then every day I do stream. I'm going to have a command. It's set up, but it's currently deactivated, so it won't work now. But it'll be a simple command you put into, and it'll play. And I have an automated message ready to go. It's not playing currently, but starting tomorrow, it'll be playing and letting everyone know who drops by that every day, anyone who comes by and just talks to me, just says anything in chat with the command in it, or who does the command. Good morning, Shiv. I'm just going through an announcement for giveaway. I'm going to be letting everyone know over the course of today. I'm streaming 4 hours in the morning, 4 hours in the evening, and then starting tomorrow, there'll be a giveaway command where you type in exclamation point giveaway, and it'll also scroll through to let people know they can do that. But that'll let people know that every day there will be a new command every day that I stream where if you come in and you type in that command, you get an entry into a giveaway. So it's essentially a raffle. So every day you come by and you do exclamation point giveaway and then follow that up with the command for the day, whatever it is. It's obviously if someone has already typed in exclamation mark giveaway, it'll let everyone in the chat who's currently in there know. So not everyone will have to type it, but every day you come by, you can enter into the raffle, and at the end of the month, there will be a giveaway, which I've decided just to start off with. I didn't want to go too big. I didn't want to I asked an AI assistant, and I gauged it based on other streamers. I've asked a couple other streamers, like, is this too much? How much should I do? This other things. So what it will be, the prize will be a $25 Steam gift card, or if you do not have a Steam account or you just don't want it and you win, I can. It will just be a cash equivalent type thing. I'll just PayPal or Cash App or however you receive payment in the world. I think the only real two ways I have to send money are on PayPal or Cash App. But in any event, the reward will be a $25 Steam gift card, and that will be at the end of the month. Yeah, so starting tomorrow, not now. I'm just letting everyone know it's starting tomorrow, today. That makes sense. And so tomorrow, all the details of when it happens. Should I have, I didn't even consider it, but maybe it would have been a good idea to get people interested by joining the Discord, but it's the first giveaway. I think just doing it in chat is fine, whether you're on YouTube, whether you're on Kick, or whether you are on Twitch. Every day you come by, you find the command, you use it, you get an entry. I have a neat little script that you can check to see how many entries you have as time goes on. But you can only earn one entry a day, so it's not like you have to just spam chat or do anything special. It just so this rewards people who come by and talk. But the most amount of entries you'll be able to earn is like 20 something, right? Because it'll start on the 4th of May and it'll be given out towards the end of May, and so that will be that'll be the gift, and that will be what people are getting. I guess instead, like maybe it'll be a $25 gift card for Steam. Maybe I'll get a Google Play card or something too, if someone would rather have that, like if they don't have a Steam account or something, or a chess.com membership or something, right? I'll figure something out in that regard, but it'll be but the main prize is $25 Steam gift card or equivalent value. That is the giveaway, and it will start tomorrow. Just a reminder to anyone who drops by that on the 14th, I'm doing a 24-hour stream going in from the 14th to the 15th. I don't know exactly on what time let me move this over. It's in my way. I don't know exactly what time Subnautica 2 launches on the 14th, but on that day, I'm only playing Subnautica. It'll blend when I do 24-hour streams, and this will be my third one. For me, I don't sleep on stream. I know some streamers do that, and I don't hate them for it. But for me, a 24-hour stream doesn't make much sense unless you're almost entirely on camera doing something. I think that's I think it's better that way personally, at least for me. And no, if I was watching a streamer, I think it would be a little bit weird to have a clock ticking down while the person slept on camera. It's just unless that's what it's advertised to be, right? But my 24-hour stream is 4 hours online, in front, interfacing, minus bathroom breaks, maybe, and then 15-20 minute breaks just to close my eyes, not be insane, get up and stretch my legs, get some food. But 4 hours on, 15-20 minutes off, and then just do that for 24 hours. And so that will be happening on May 14th through the 15th. The exact start time I will be announced as soon as I have a good idea of what time Subnautica 2 launches during the day. As a matter of fact, maybe it's the announcement is old enough now that someone has asked that question, and I can just check real quick, and maybe there's already an answer. Do we know what time Subnautica will launch on the 14th? Okay, I also need to take a moment while that is being answered. It looks like Eastern date time, East Coast USA, 11 a.m. So we will be starting just before 11 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. What is that? 7 p.m. Central European. So that will be fun. I need a moment because the stream was so fun and interactive towards the end with all the .io playing that I just want to make sure that everything that got played in the channel is added to the stream project. For if you're unaware, we do have unlimited song requests open. If you come by, if you play a song, not only will it play, but it will be added to a playlist that you're currently listening to for the stream. So anything you hear is something that someone has come by and suggested. And if you give me just one moment, I'll be able to tell you just how many things have been suggested in the channel. Because it's based on how many songs have currently in this playlist. Although some songs have been removed because of problems with what the song was, either to me or with possible terms of service violations. And I do apologize if you are on YouTube though, because YouTube, I cannot play copyrighted music, and I had to somewhat apologize on Twitch too, because right now the reason why there are no VODs on the channel is because I play DMCA music. I am told it's fine as a small streamer, but if I ever got a bigger audience, I might even have to change that, because technically, I think technically you're not supposed to be doing. You get the guidance that you do have to comply with the law, which makes sense, right? And it's a possible violation of at least civil laws to play music that you're not the rights holders to, or is not fair use or free use or whatever you'd like to call it. But for now, one of the benefits of being small is I don't have to worry about it right now. At least that's the guidance I've been given by my AI assistant and my clarification of what the law is. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. I need to suck down some more coffee. I know at least one person who comes by regularly has asked the question, or has answered the question, but I always ask people what they feel about coffee. Do you like coffee? Do you dislike coffee? If you do like coffee, do you like it with cream and sugar? Do you like it warm? Do you like it cold over ice? Do you like it cold brewed? Do you like it warm brewed? I generally like mine cold, and I generally like mine cold brewed. It was funny when I went cold brewed, and so like this might help anyone who's ever been interested in trying cold brew. But for me, there was no difference from switching to hot brewed coffee to cold brewed coffee. I heard all kinds of good things about how it's less bitter, and it's really easy and to do, and it's something I should be doing. And some people rave about cold brew coffee. So I got these. I got a big cold brewing jug to cold brew my own because I don't want to buy store bought, because I also heard that was a thing, that doing yourself was easy and better. So I bought a really cheap little glass mason jar. Like, it's really big. It holds about a liter of water, and I cold brew my own coffee. Today is Sunday the 3rd here in Kentucky at the moment. Maybe it's not quite morning. Maybe you're still stuck in the 2nd if you're far enough west. And if you're far enough east, it should be maybe the evening or afternoon hours where you are. But today it is May the 3rd. Tomorrow's the May the 4th. So if you're a Star Wars fan, that is tomorrow. Maybe I'll put up, maybe I'll do something small, interesting for that, just as a gimmick, but we'll see. I don't know. What was I saying? But as far as cold brew is concerned, I started drinking that cold brew that I made, and I didn't notice really any difference. And I'm like, I've been lied to. There's no difference. This is a waste of time. This was a waste of money, a little bit of money. It was, again, really cheap, but like, I'm just like, I don't see the hype. I didn't get it. It was, but then, so I drank, but I liked it, right? In other words, the cold brew coffee I liked, but it wasn't anything special. And so I figured after I drank it, I would just go back to drinking hot coffee, as most people here in America do. I've seen some people in Europe, it's like they do individual brewing setups where you're just like manually pouring in boiling water to the cup size. But over here we have pots in these contraptions where water is flash boiled and then distilled down and poured over the beans, and you get like half a liter to a liter, depending on the size of your coffee pot of coffee. And people over here drink it generally too hot, which I hear is a bad thing. It can really mess up your stomach lining, not because of the coffee, but because of the heat. People just like wake up, they hot brew their coffee, and because they flash boil the water and it comes out like boiling water. And people just because it's morning and they got to get to work, and they're trying to give themselves as much time to sleep. They throw it in these heated mugs, and then they're just trying to suck it down as fast as they can for the caffeine to get their day started. And the heat is just too hot. People drink too hot of coffee. But I know I'm rambling a little bit, but I just really find it an interesting story. But the bottom line is, when I went back to trying hot coffee, hot brewed coffee in particular, because you can warm up cold brew coffee and then just drink it hot. But when I went back to drinking hot brewed coffee, that's when I noticed the difference. And so I was like, "Ew, what is this?" It's like there's all these bitter notes that I never noticed before, and it wasn't just bitter. It was like the there's a certain burnt almost feeling. And it wasn't the beans. I know like some people like Starbucks are notorious for over roasting their beans. At least that's the opinion people have, especially coffee connoisseurs. But for me, I really started noticing it before. And so drinking cold brew coffee kind of ruined drinking hot brewed coffee for me, because then all of a sudden there are these notes I never noticed before. And but it wasn't apparent when I went from drinking hot to cold, because my brain had already kind of filtered out all those bitter signals, as I think anyone who drinks coffee does. Kind of like if you haven't had a soda for a really long time and then you drink a soda, and it's like you notice how caustic it is almost, or how caustic it can be. But then once you've started doing it, if you drink a few more, it's like that kind of goes away. So I noticed no change from going to hot to cold, but going back to cold to hot was near impossible, and now it kind of ruined it for me, because I taste the bitter notes in hot coffee now. It's just that I can't get it out. If you give me a cup of hot brewed coffee, I'll enjoy it, but it's like there's this burnt, bitter flavor in there that is can't get out. It's like I notice it, and so I prefer my coffee cold brewed now. Sometimes I heat it up to drink it warm, but I always prefer it cold brewed. Okay, so with the announcement underway, and I'm going to be repeating that. I'm sorry if you've already heard the message, but I'm going to be letting everyone who knows by, anybody who asks about the giveaway and what it is and when it is and how it works. Let's see, what I want to do it on a day where people are more likely to show up. So let me check a calendar real quick. The giveaway part itself. You will not need to be present to win, but I will be picking two winners. So that in case the first person doesn't claim, the second person can, and if they don't, if neither one of them claims it within the first 2 weeks, then or in the first week, then I'll redraw with someone else. But let's plan. Should I just do it on the 25th, or should I wait a little bit later in the week? I can do it midweek. It would not be a problem to do it midweek. So today's the 3rd. I'll just plan to do it on the 1st of February. Or should I do it on the Saturday? Yeah, no, let's do it on the 31st. So oh wait, no, I'm looking at the wrong month. Yeah, the 31st is a Sunday. So we'll do it from the 4th to the 31st. That gives us 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4 full weeks. 4 full weeks to get anyone to get their entries in. So we'll give the actual prize away, or we'll do the drawing for it at least on the 31st of May. So that's the announcement, and without further ado, let me check my scene real quick, and then I'm going to move into my puzzle rush. Puzzle rusherino. Puzzle rushadoo. There it is. Now if I open this back up, should stay on puzzles, just making sure. Okay, got that open. Chat here. OBS over here. I find it so fun moving things around. Hold on one second. Please don't tell me. Let's see here. Did I or did I not just do something that I should not have? I sometimes am really irritated with myself. Sorry, give me one moment. Check my dashboard. Somewhat important. I do apologize. Okay, I don't see anything there. Okay, thankfully I did not dox myself. I thought I might have. Whoo, that's something I'm trying my best to pay attention to. All right. Okay, I just hate the fact that it's Chromium based in the sense that every time I do anything with any of my Chromium browsers, I have to worry when I'm on my chess scene. Does that make sense? Okay. So we are going to do puzzles. We're going to do our puzzle rush, and we're going to do survival. If you're unaware how survival is, it's what I always start the day off with, no matter what I'm doing on any given day. At least I try to. And it is just my daily puzzles. That reminds me, though, I do need to write down to buy Diamond just in case and to get all the ads off and everything else. But chess.com subscription. Okay, there we go. I had a lot of fun playing around with a little upgrading of the stream and making sure everything was working for this giveaway yesterday. And so hopefully everything is working well. Oh, and I know I mentioned it earlier. Let me say now that the total amount of songs in this playlist now are 598 songs. The total amount of songs that have come by and people have requested. It's actually, people have requested more than that, but some songs had to get removed. Some songs were either inappropriate or not to me. I mean, any song at all that's not a call to violence or a direct, like, not song that's just like, you know, it's like just propaganda or just nasty for the sake of being nasty, but it has no artistic ability into it. I am not. I'm not counting those, but any song at all that is a song by definition, and even, no matter what the theme is of it, I'm more than happy to play on stream. I also want to be very mindful of Twitch's terms of service because they've been very good to me so far, and thank you, Twitch. And so just kind of respecting their terms of service. I do my best with it. Maybe sometimes I've done things that are on the edge before, but I'm also new, and so I'm learning. Anyway, so we have our puzzles. Put this over here. Yes, perfect. So we're going to do our daily survival. No time. Only one right move per puzzle, per move at any given time. There's always a right answer. If you miss that by making the wrong move, then you lose that puzzle and you get a strike, 3 strikes, and your run is over. You get a point for every puzzle, and the puzzles get progressively harder as you go. The first few puzzles are normally just very simple. Take this piece, one move checkmate. They're not too they're not anything worth exploring unless you are absolutely just starting out in the game of chess. Like, I mean, literally days old. For the most part, even anyone that's dropped by my stream, and we've had all kinds of various skill levels of people come by, should not have a problem until you get into the double digits. And like I said, unless you are absolutely just starting out. If you are having problems with these first 10 or so puzzles, then it probably means you have not just played enough games. We kind of touched on this yesterday, and I thought that was an interesting point of topic because I think it's true. With so many games that are pattern recognition games that are heavily based on pattern recognition, very oftentimes before you can even start learning the game, the subtleties of the game, and this is how humans learn. This is not so much true with certain bots or computers, although there's a little bit of that too. AlphaGo Zero, for example, if you didn't know, once it was fully programmed and working online, it was given no historical data, no games to look at, and it was told to just play against itself. So it created 2 copies of itself, and it played both sides of the board, and it did that over and over and over again, millions and millions and millions of time until it got as strong as it could possibly be, which I think is fun. But that's essentially the same thing that how the human brain works. AlphaGo Zero was a neural network designed to mimic how humans process things and how we learn things in particular. Obviously, it's doing it in a different way, but the principle of how it all works is the same. And so we were talking with the game of Go, how Lee Sedol and so many other of the great Go players, which is an incredibly complicated game. If you've ever watched a game of Go professionally and just watch the moves, it's like, why are these happening? What does this do? It's like, how did the board get from here to there? Did they know that this was going to happen? Because with the game of chess, it's on a 16 by 16 board, and you have all these different pieces, and things can flow, and you can explain them. I can explain them. But if you look at a game of Go, and you haven't played a lot ago, like you're not an established player, it's very hard to understand how the game evolves and why it evolves the way it does. And so it is recommended you play about 1,000 games before you even like open a book or try to understand theory, because you have to just have that level of pattern recognition before you even get off started. So if you are having problems with the first 10 or so puzzles in the game of chess, it just means you haven't played enough games. You don't need 1,000 like the game of Go, which is much more complicated, played on a much bigger board. It seems like a simpler game, but it's not from a computational point of view. So just get out there and play more chess games. Not thousands, but maybe a couple to 300 games. Just play, 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 play. Bullet is a great way to catalyze that, although long term, even in the short term, really, but in the long term it won't be nearly as helpful. But it can act as a bridge. But just play some Blitz, play some 5-0 games, play some 15, 10-minute games, and just play a lot. Don't play like if you played a 30-minute time control every day. Well, that's an hour your day. If you want to play a couple hundred games, that's 200 hours of play. I mean, so whereas if you just did 10-minute games, then that's only 60 to 70 games, 60 or 70 days of playing for you to get a basic understanding of general theory, and you may pick it up faster. Especially if you have someone who can help guide you through it and give you some general advice, like and keep in mind general rules, you need to know where they break, but that's a long-term thing. In the short term, it's like if you move a minor, right, a bishop or a knight, don't move that piece again until you've had a chance to move the other three, unless it's under attack or something, or there's a trade happening. But just don't just move knight, 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 move knight, then bishop, then the other knight. Is a generally good idea to start off with. Okay, now that we're in the we're in the double digits though in on our chessboard, I'll do some basic explanation. It's very easy at my skill level to kind of explain what I'm thinking and give you a general idea of why the right moves are the right moves. Like here, it is this knight takes knight and move because A, it's a check with the knight, but it's also a check with the king called a double check. When you double check the king, he can't block because there's two pieces attacking him from two different sides always. Obviously, if we're talking about like if there was something on the h6 square, well, it's the bishop and the queen are both pointing at it, but it's really only one check because the queen is blocked, or the bishop is blocked by the queen. So there's really only one piece actively attacking the h6 square. So you take knight takes knight. It is a double check. The king can't move out, and it is actually checkmate because the knight also covers the d7 square. We have a king on the edge here. This is a pretty fun one because we want to put our queen on h7 for the checkmate, but our knight is in the way. So we need to move our knight out of the way. But if we just we just moved it like over here, then it gives our opponent attacking chances, like on knight to d4 or queen takes e2, which is a bad move, but it's not the best move. But if we move here with check on the king with the knight here, which I'm about to drop, then our queen can just come over and make the move and checkmate the king. So that's the right move for that one. This looks like a free knight. Let's see if that's the right move. That puts us up a full knight ahead, looking at the pieces, counting the pieces. We got both players have all their pawns, very even in material, perfectly even in material fact, and so it just looks like a free knight. This would be a worry. It would be, but our knight is currently covering the h5 square, giving a chance for other pieces, other pawns, other options for the king to escape. So doesn't need to be worried so much about the queen coming in, so it's just a free knight. Do always check on that because later puzzles, when they start getting more difficult, will have a problem with that. This is almost a smother mate, but you go here for the check on the king, and you cover this square, and the pawn cannot take on c6 because it is pinned to the king. The rook pins the pawn to the king. Nikita, I didn't open SpeakerBot. Did I not? SpeakerBot's open. What the heck? Oh, I know what I did. Okay. Let me change that. I did a one little update, Nikita, to the bot. But I didn't change the voices command to reflect that. So if you will give me 1 second, I will be more than happy to update the voices command. Let's see. Where is Ned? I told Leviathan I would make a change for him, and I have. So I just need to reflect that change. I will be giving Ned new life, but for now, Ned, I come over here. Ned is now Levi. Ned is now Levi. So if you want to use the old Ned's voice, you have to type in !Levi. I did not make that Levi specific. I can do that. It is possible for me to do that, but I don't want to do that. I want, if people want to use individual voices or use voices other people are using, I want to let them do that. But I have the ability to lock a voice so it only plays through the person who I intended to use it, so that like a Leviathan could only be the one who used that voice on my stream, but I did not want to do that, so I do apologize, Nikita. I just didn't reflect. I made that change, but
When
I
the time
didn't
will come to
update it.
games, I would like to offer a 4-player game.
Okay.
There are 2 teams. A team has to guess 8 to 9 words out of 25 given. There are
Okay.
2 roles in the team. The first one is a spy. They see all words that have to be guessed, and spy give a 1-word hint, and teammates have to guess their words. And then the other team does the same. Blue team has to guess blue words. Red team has to guess red words. If a team guesses the black word, they lose. If a team guesses all their words, they win.
I love word games like that, and it has a if you've ever played Town of Salem or even like any game where there's questioning of players or like where you have to figure out hidden messages or meanings. So it's like this reminds me a lot of Town of Salem, or to a lesser extent, but similar to Among Us. But it's a word game where you're trying to suss things out. That seems fun. That seems like something I would enjoy playing with 3 people. I would have to. You'd probably have to refine the rules a little bit to. What was that other game? Word clues or something where you had to describe words without giving the word away, kind of like charades, but not. Yeah, that sounds like a fun game. Let me know how you implement that. If you do, I will find. I have friends I play with online elsewhere. I've collaborated with Chaotic Bev on the stream. If you're unaware, I'm gonna. She's only on Kick, so I'm only gonna shout her out on Kick. But I'm gonna shout her out because I want to. But Chaotic Bev and her husband, Chaotic Tom, are people I've collaborated with in the past. There's a person named Insomniac I've played games with before. There's also a streamer who does bikini hot tub content, who I'm a member of her community. And sometimes her and people from that community I've played games with before. So maybe not her in particular, but I'm friends with some people I play online games with. I have old people I play used to play World of Warcraft with, who were in my raid team or my guild. I owned a guild. I ran a guild. I guess technically I owned it. I didn't set it up. I kind of got handed the reins of that guild from the prior owner, who was taking a break for an expansion, and then he didn't come back at the beginning of the next expansion, which was awkward. It's like someone saying, "Hey, can you watch my house for a month?" And
The
so you
game is
watch
called
the house for a
Codenames.
month, and then he does Codenames. Yes, that's the one. I love Codenames. I played Codenames with people before, and that is very fun. I love Codenames quite a bit. There's it also reminds me of there was a word game similar in a Jackbox Party Pack that someone else was running that I played that reminds me of that. Wasn't quite the same, but similar. But I like the idea. I really like the idea of having a 25 given. You have to get the right 8 or 8 or 9, and there's a black word in there where you die if you do it. There's got to be some way to dodge that though. Like there has to be some way to dodge the black word while you're trying to figure out what your words are. But I like the idea of having roles like a spy. I'm not sure how well that would work in a 4-man game, especially when you're on 2 teams of 2. It seems like it would work really well in a game where everyone's out for themselves to have spies. That works out really well, where it's like everyone is trying to work together toward a goal, like Among Us or Town of Salem, but there's like 1 or 2 people that you got to suss out as the spy. That's always fun. But I like I like your idea of having 2 teams that are competing. I do enjoy that aspect of it. It means you need to have at least 4 people. Um, most 2v2 games also work as a 3v3 or 5v5 game. But I don't know. I'd have to see that on scale, and it would be very interesting. So you just came up with this idea. You don't have it fully fleshed out yet, but it sounds like it's a pretty cool idea, Nikita. You have a lot of cool ideas. Your crazy house, with suicide. I've been thinking about that a lot ever since I played it. It's very, very, very fascinating. This is a neat one because it's just sacking the rook he is forced to take because he does not have an escape square. And once he's in the corner, the queen just comes in and checkmates on g2. So that's our moves. We're up to 18, no misses thus far. It's rare for me to miss before 20, but it does happen, especially when they throw in hard ones in the early stages. That does happen. This is our only check. It's our only check because we're so overwhelmed with pawns and a bishop. We know we're going to be checkmating the king. That's an important clue that you're looking for a checkmate is because you are so very far behind that it has to be a checkmate. But as you can see, we have no way to check the king with the knight. So I don't even need to calculate this. It has to be this because it's our only check. I don't even know why. I didn't even bother to look. I just knew it had to be that check. It kind of simplifies things. It's kind of like test taking. If you've ever done test taking strategies, if you've ever been to school, hopefully you had one of those because no matter what the nationality, no matter what the type of test, there's always test taking strategies that can use to do better on tests to help make it easier on yourself. And hopefully they have a course in it. They had it at my high school, they had it in my college. I even took a math test or math class where I had to write a little paper on the math behind test taking strategies. But like the bottom line is, if like you have a true or false type question, very oftentimes you can answer a true false question without understanding the underlying question that's even being asked just by the way the question is phrasing it. And if you have like a multiple choice question, it's like you learn that you can very oftentimes narrow things down by absolutes. Like in other words, like if a question has multiple choices and one of them is A happens and then the next question, like another one of the multiple choice questions is all things happen, right? Like it's an absolute, like everything happens, then it can't be that because then in other words, it can't be A. The question that had A happens because because that also, you know what I'm, sorry, someone sent me a text message. So you can narrow it down based on the absolute nature of it, if that makes any sense. Knight to f6. Let's see if that is the move. Let's check. If knight f6, we have the queen taking and then guarding the rook on d8, or more importantly, guards here so that if takes, and at the end of the day we're up a rook. But is that enough? That certainly looks like it works. Because then we get 2 pieces on attacking the d8 file, and they only have 1 defender. And this is taking with check. So the rook cannot take my queen, so it does look like that's the right answer. But it's good an instruction to understand why. Great catch there, Shiv. If you see an answer, feel free to call it out, and I'll try to be a little bit faster with some of these easier puzzles in particular, so that you have a chance for that. Okay, let's check our checks. We don't have this, and we don't have that as far as I can see. We are behind a full rook because these are all paired, and so this is what we were behind. Even if we manage to regain that rook, we're still going to be down in pawn structure, and our opponent has a lot of attacks, so it's probably a mating net. But let's see if we can figure out if there's something we're missing here. Okay, it looks like it's probably bishop takes knight. because of the fact that the rook cannot reclaim. If the rook tries to reclaim, then we have a checkmate on g8. So this is probably the move, but what if our opponent just ignores the taking of it and, I don't know, just moves here, not here, moves here, for example, attacking our rook. It's like, then what do we do to finish the game if our opponent chooses not to take our bishop once we do it? Because he's still ahead in material, so he would just be up a rook to a bishop at that point. The only problem I'm seeing, and before I do any calculations of that, of like what if what if does that change my scene? It does. Let me just take a moment here. Sorry. Where did I didn't know that was going to change my scene. I'm sorry. Where's my survival? Should take me right back. Okay, there we are. So before, I do apologize for the janky turnaround. So I knew that game. I just recalled the name. Ah, yeah, exactly. So before I calculate what happens if he ignores my bishop takes, and there are certainly some threats that I can make, like the revealing check, for example, or coming back and other mate threats. Like this certainly would be devastating. So takes and then back, but which is probably the right answer. But before I get into any of that, before I even do any of that, you have to understand when you're doing these puzzles, like a test-taking strategy, that I have no other check. I can't take the rook. I can't check the king anywhere else. There's nothing else I can take. Can't take the rook. Can't. This is my only take. So it just takes the knight, just by process of quick realization that there isn't any other option. It's a deductive reasoning type puzzle to just kind of shortcut it to that, but it's kind of how we build intuition by just knowing that. If
You
you
still
want,
have 3 lifelines. 50-50 chat help, second chance. Chat help and call a friend are basically the same.
okay,
You might use them on harder puzzles.
I will use them. Now that you have given to me, I 100% will use them. I like. Okay, this feels immediately like the right move because I don't have any checks. There's no checks on the king. So this immediately feels like the right move, but we have to have his only defense that I see is here or here to prevent the checkmate. So let's see what we do with those, and I'm fair certain whether he moves the knight or the rook to defend the g2 square, it doesn't work because our queen can just come and take on f3, attacking the queen diagonally. Indirectly. So the rook is either forced or the knight is forced onto the g2 square, and then we can just take it. So the moves are here, here, here. It's a little zigzag. If you need a second to see why that is, I'll leave that up for just a moment, and then we just go here. They didn't even need us to prove why it's true from there. It's kind of funny how they do that sometimes at these lower levels. We are into the 20s, no misses so far. That's a good sign that maybe we are. I felt tired today. I still feel tired because I didn't get as much sleep as I needed last night, but apparently my brain is working. That's why I always recommend you start with your puzzle rush at the beginning of the day, because you need to work on your tactics anyway, no matter what skill level you are. GM Hikaru Nakamura, who's the #1 ranked American player, and #2, I think, in the world still, as far as rating is concerned. Very oftentimes he starts his stream and his day, at least on stream, with his puzzle rushes, and if he advocates for it, and he has, then it works well enough for me too. This is a very simple mate in one. While I initially was looking at it, I was thinking, okay, bishop over here, queen on the back rank. How do I get the knight in? But it's just here. Just take a second, calm down, check your checks. That's very important. There's a check here, there's a check here, there's a check here, and a check here. Those are my only checks. I got 4 checks. And so just take a moment, look at them all, give them their time of day, and just understand that this is just a mate in one observation. Okay, we can obviously just take. That becomes immediately apparent. And it's our only check because the bishop is covering all other squares. So this is our only check. When the knight comes up, this is mate. So it doesn't need any particular calculation. The knight comes in, guards these squares, and the queen just covers everything else. So, queen. Okay, this one is fun because it looks like the c8 square is well defended by the king and the bishop. So you would think you can't take it, but there's a neat little trick here where we have this bishop, which is currently blocked from doing anything on the king. But if we just sack a rook first on c8, because he can't take with the king, right? Because then you just kill him, and that's the game. If you are unaware, the goal of the game of chess, despite what anyone has told you otherwise, is to kill the king. if you put him into a position called checkmate, that doesn't mean technically the game's over. Technically, the game would end on the next move. We've just decided that by the rules, we just made an arbitrary decision that if the king cannot prevent himself from being killed, then the game's over, which just saves you a move. But the goal of the game of chess is to kill the king. It's funny. I played a lot of Bullet in my over the board, and back then, through the 80s and 90s, when I first started playing chess, there was a concept called, this is what we called it anyway. I don't know if it was a universal. I don't know if everywhere where in the world, but it was called king ripping. And we always played in my circles with king rips, and that means in a bullet game because it's technically an illegal move, right? And there'd be a form of abuse. And so, in the game of bullet, where I played it, illegal moves were allowed, and if you moved your king into danger, you were just allowed to grab it. You were allowed to rip it. And so, but in this game, we're not playing with those rules. This is a formalized rule system. Those are what we call house rules. It's like we make our own rules for our own board. Kind of like how Nikita makes his own games. He makes up his own rules. When I played over the board, with a live person, we played, well, you can move your in a bullet game where time is a factor and you're like moving pieces around, and if someone could make an illegal move, and it's like, well, then you have to stop the game, reset the pieces, reset the clock. And back then we used manual clocks. There was very few digital clocks at the time. So, but in this case, he's forced to take with the bishop because he's not allowed to take with the king. And once you do that, you open it up to this one, which forces the king into the back because he has no block, and then you recapture. The king is moved away from the defense of the bishop. Yes. Let's see. I can read that.
I killed Ned.
Is that Rike? Sukai? Kai. You gotta be. That's Kai, right? Rikus. Rikutsuka. Oh, your name's right next to it. Kai, yes, hello. Just as an update to everyone, Ned is dead for now. I'm gonna add a different voice to Ned so that Ned will be back. But I've told everyone yesterday that if they would like to claim any voice, that I would rename it to them. So like Kai, if you wanted your own voice, that is currently used in the voices list, like you wanted Eve or I'm sorry, if you wanted Eli, Tom, Max, Bob, or whatever, I could just rename that one like KAI, for example, and then it would be your voice. Other people could still use it, but it would be like named in your honor. And Leviathan chose Ned, so it is now Levi! Exclamation point Levi, short for Leviathan. Maybe I should make it just Lev, because then it's 3 letters. But for now, it's Levi. What do you think? Should I keep it Levi or change it to Lev? I'll leave it as Levi for now. 4-letter names maybe even work better for people who claim theirs. So yeah, it is working, Kai. I just renamed Ned to Levi. Maxiev, how is it going? Kasparov or Magnus? Magnus, but not by much. Not by much. You could argue it's Kasparov only because I don't know how much you followed chess at the time, but I would argue that Kasparov was playing against an overall stronger field of players. But Magnus's field of players is not small either. Magnus came up in the Vishy Anand era. And
just came from some games in Valo.
Cool. I hope they went very well. Did you carry all the games? But Kasparov had, Anatoly Karpov was still active when he ascended to the world title. He had to deal with players like Anand when he was very young, and I can't remember everyone who
I had good teammates, so I didn't carry
time frame of Kasparov. But today, Magnus, he had the Alireza Firouzjas. I think he won his title against Vishy Anand, and he's fought against very strong players. You can argue that we still have strong players out there, but as far as pure rating and the level of competition that happened, you could argue that Kasparov was better and that his career was longer. Although I think time will show that Magnus on that front is also still better, but it's kind of I think anyone who doesn't think that Magnus, based on pure raw rating by pure wins, is anything but the best player that's ever played the game of chess, but that's just my opinion. This is a little bit confusing one because this is the only piece I can even take. So we can move here, and then what I think it is g5 to both attack the queen, cover h4, while the other pawn covers e4 and g4, which dislodges the queen, or can the queen move here to keep an eye on the knight? Because we do have this revealing attack happening. Oh, well, no, it's just bishop here, which covers that square too. So after takes, bishop g4, covering the dark squares. This is covering the light squares, and then we can get the knight on d4. So it's just realizing that this knight has no defenders if we can dislodge the queen from it. Right now it has no defenders, but after takes, and bishop to g5, we have a free knight on our hands. Oh, I almost made it in the wrong order, though. I don't know why I started to move that pawn. So that was the puzzle. If you do see the puzzles, feel free to call it out. King to c3. Oh, on the last puzzle, not in this case, although king to c3. You must have meant the puzzle before that. I'm probably just a little bit behind. But yeah, Magnus, all day long. I think I could easily argue that I think many people have. It's Hikaru Nakamura's take. Let's see. I wonder what his take was. His take is the three are obvious. Whether you think one is better than the other, the clear and obvious best and strongest players based on performance, duration, and technique are Magnus, Kasparov, and I think his third is Vishy Anand, who is, like, it's amazing. Vishy Anand is still playing competitively. He doesn't play all the time. He's not completely active, but that guy still is amazing, and the what he's done for chess in India is nothing short of remarkable. So this is our only check. Forces the king out, and then I would like to go here, but then I lose the defense of the bishop. So instead, it is bishop to a6, cutting off the white squares. So here, and that's a weak block. This is my favorite mating pattern. If you're unaware, this comes up a lot, and I always instantly recognize it because it's my favorite. If it's your favorite or something, you recognize it instantly. We do have unlimited song quests, and our bot is working if anybody would like to play songs. Just as a reminder, if you're just joining me for the first time, unlimited song quest, whatever you want, as many as you want, and it will not only play on stream, but it'll be added to the playlist we're currently listening to, and it will play forever on stream. But this is my favorite mating pattern. It's going to be knight to h3, and I know that because I've just seen this pattern so many times before, and I love it so much. So the knight comes out here, which is both checking the king and double checking the king. So the king has to move. Anytime you're in double check as a king, you have to move. You can't block, because you can't block two pieces at once that are attacked. Again, I've said this before. This knight is not under a double attack because the bishop is technically blocked by the queen. The queen is the only piece directly attacking that knight. But you go here, double attack on the king. King is forced into the corner, and I'll show you what that looks like after. So it looks like that, and this is my favorite part. The knight is supporting the queen when I sack it on g1. So the king can't take because it's an illegal move. And so the knight is forced, the rook is forced to take, and then I just love these. So the king now is trapped by his own pawn, his own rook. And when the king has no squares like this, he's smothered. That's what it means to be smothered. If you've never heard the term before, the king is now smothered, has no squares to move to. And so now we do the smothered mate, which is move our knight here to f2, and the king can't move. And so the knight would kill him on the next move, so it's checkmate. Also, if you are just joining, I'm going to be saying this probably about every hour or so, and we're about an hour in the stream, but starting tomorrow, not today, none of this is set up yet. I set up, but I have it currently turned off because I wanted today just to be the announcement for it. But I am doing a giveaway on the 31st. You gain entries by showing up on any given day where I'm streaming once a day, just once, and entering a command which changes every day, and just using it in chat. That's it. You type a command in chat. To find out what the command is, they'll have another command that will reveal it. Not everyone has to type it. Only one person would technically need to type, and then everyone can see what it is. But you show up once a day, you type in the command, you get an entry. I have another command already set up where you'll be able to track how many entries you have. And at the end of the month, I'll show how many entries everyone has as well. I have a system of keeping track of it. And so that means people who show up every day or more days, right, will get rewarded with more entries, but anyone can win. So if just one person randomly comes by one day and enters the giveaway, then he wins. Then he has a chance at winning. You get a raffle ticket, essentially. It's all raffle. No entry, no, nothing's required. You don't have to sign up for anything, and it will be a $25 Steam gift card or something of equivalent value. We can talk about that. I haven't decided exactly. Like, there's some ways. I have PayPal and Cash App, and I can buy a Google Play card for you and give you the code to it or whatever. But I'll be making that drawing on the 31st and announcing winners that same day in Discord. And after the person has claimed the code, I will also show proof of claim, like, so no one thinks I'm scamming.
You should create more channels in your Discord server, like chess and other games.
I've been planning on upgrading. That's a great idea. I was already planning to do something like that. So if with those recommendations, and I'm good with recommendations, people recommend me things, especially starting out, take advantage. Like, as time goes on, things become more rigid, right? Just like your brain. Like, the older you get, the more rigid your way of thinking gets, for good reason. And but now I'm brand new at streaming, so if you want to make suggestions or changes and everything now, take advantage. While I'm still very open to just about anything. So chess and other games, I will add those two, and I might add a couple others that I sit down and think of. It was already on my list of things to do, but like upgrading the Discord was a low priority, because there's essentially, I can tell you exactly, there's 4 people in that Discord whose opinions I care about. That's it. They've joined the Discord. Kai, Nikita, you are one of them. Do you take any games against viewers? I do. Max, after we do our puzzle rush, I will open that up as well. I will ask anybody if they want a game. Since you are the first person that asked today, you will have first dibs. We can play whatever you like, as long as it's not longer than 10, 15 minutes at the most a game. Depending on the length of the game and the game you choose, we can play multiple games. So at least a couple of whatever you choose, really. Just no 30-minute or hour-long games. But yes, give me a second to finish this, Max. Over if anyone is confused, I do have a consolidated chat over here. I hope it's visible enough. I can move it over a little bit if it's a little bit hard. And I've been meaning to darken the background of that too. Darken background. I'm going to write that down so it's a little bit easier to see. But I do stream to 3 different platforms because that's what my AI assistant told me to do. This is a little bit confusing of a puzzle. I feel like it's going to be sacking the knight to give access to the bishop and the back rank, but let's see if we can prove it. Keeping in mind our queen is currently under attack. We are way behind in material. We have a lot fewer pawns, so it's almost certainly a checkmate. That's a clue that we're looking for a checkmate. But at the same time, I'm just now noticing we have this revealing attack on the enemy's queen. So let me see if that's strong enough to lose the knight for the queen. So this is knight takes, queen takes. What does the board look like afterward? We have a queen and 2 rooks and 2 minors. The enemy will have 2 minors, 2 rooks, and so it will be a queen and 2 minors. So it'll be a queen versus 2 minors. I'm going to argue that's probably strong enough to win, especially considering we're taking a pawn in the process. So we take, okay, and then it's just queen takes queen on the next move. I don't like it when the computer doesn't show that, but sometimes it's because there's maybe more than one idea, and the whole point of these puzzles, there's only one right move, and so maybe there was 2 different ways from there I could have made progress that were equally well, and so the computer just ends the puzzle there. That does happen, keep in mind. So we're on puzzle 29. You can. I remember who suggested this song. I'm fairly certain, and it makes me sad every time I hear it because it speaks to me on a personal level. Have you ever had someone who you cared for very deeply who it was frustrating because they did not feel the same way
You
about
would have
you?
RC8 and taken Q, or taken Q immediately.
Okay, so there was definitely more than one possible move that was almost as good and devastating to my enemy, and so the puzzle ends there, so that I don't, because there's not one best move, one absolute you make this move type move. That's the way these puzzles often go. That does happen. It's good to know. Yeah, because I did consider rook takes bishop as the next move before queen takes queen, so yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. Let's check our checks. We have this check, we have this check, we have this check. This just gets taken. by either the rook or the queen, so it's probably not that. It's also kind of helping out over here, so it's probably not that. Oh, I didn't consider, we also have this as a check as well. Does that do anything, though? Just king or this takes, and that doesn't seem to do anything. Just rook takes knight, king takes a rook, so I don't think it's a rook move. Don't think so. So it's probably either this, or this. Probably. For checks, like if it is a check, we're just checking the checks. Always check your checks. This just gets taken by the pawn. That doesn't seem it. This, if things just get traded off, right? And I don't see an advantage there. So it's probably not a check. We're probably not looking for a check. So now we're probably in equal trade mode. It's also somewhat betrayed, like the fact that it is one, by the general state of the board. We have two minors versus two minors, and a rook and a queen versus a rook and a queen. And the pawns our opponent only has one pawn up. So if we manage to pick up a minor, it would be advantageous to us. So
as a fourth lifeline, I could offer get the point of a puzzle. Find a checkmate. Fork when a PCTC.
Okay. Are you sure, Nikita, though, like when I get into the 40s, if I get into the 40s, that you're going to know? Like, are you confident enough you're going to be able to give me that answer correctly? Because, I mean, if you can, I mean, I know how good you are. So you very well might. I'm still a little bit confused on this puzzle, though. I'm thinking now it's rook takes bishop. Just don't see why. Well, I mean, I see why it might be, because it helps dislodge protection of the e6 square, but that just doesn't look like it's right to me. It just doesn't look like that's right. What is the point of this puzzle? I'm a little confused. This is a hard one. Give me 1 second. For a level 29 puzzle, this is a little bit strange to me. I wonder if it's something like rook takes rook, queen takes rook. I'd like to fork the king and the queen, but I can't because this bishop is here. Well, what it could be is rook takes rook, queen takes rook, h7? Because the king can't escape anywhere for fear of the queen coming in and checkmating somewhere back here. So the bishop could be forced to block, winning us the queen. So I'm going to say it's that. Yep. I didn't fully calculate that out. The enemy still had other options, but I didn't see any other. I checked everything else. I checked the checks. I checked everything. Couldn't see anything. So this is 100% going to be a checkmate puzzle. How do I know it's going to be a checkmate puzzle versus like a fork? Because there is no way to defend against it, like to stop it. So it's kind of like a quasi-desperado. If you don't know what a desperado is, it's a term, I think, popularized by Levi Roseman, where if you can't stop an attack somewhere, or maybe it's not advantageous to do so, then you just equally trade it somewhere else, or make a threat of equal value somewhere else. So if someone's attacking your knight, well, go attack their bishop, and let them have the knight for the bishop. You know what I mean? Rather than trying to defend the bishop, that type of thing. It's called a desperado. It looks like it's probably either this, like it feels like it's this or this, because then the king is forced onto the back rank, and maybe there's a back rank checkmate somewhere. At the same time, I'm not seeing it. Oh, well, okay.
The problem of that lifeline is that puzzle where you play bxf8, qxh7 will be checkmate or win a piece, and it is kind of useless.
I didn't even think about that, but you're right. What are my other lifelines, by the way? 50-50, ask chat, 50-50, chat help, second chance. Okay, got it. So, got it. I got it. So, it's this is kind of instructional, because if it is checking the king, then the question is which square, and I think I see why that is the case. I think I see why that is the case. Because hold on, maybe I'm wrong. I don't think I am, though. But I thought if here then I thought there would be something on the back rank and I could take here, but no, that's probably not it. And the queen is currently covering the square anyway, so I can't bring in the knight. Or can I bring in the knight? Oh! Okay, sometimes I will tell you, sometimes when you're doing these puzzles, it helps talk things out loud or like find some way to talk in your head about this. So I thought at first this couldn't be the move because it's just covered by the queen, but I didn't even consider until now that we have this revealing attack on the rook in the process. The rook can't take the queen because it's check, and then we can just take here,
Second
and the
chance.
king is completely
You say your move
cut off.
I, we say yes or no.
Gotcha. So that was a great guess for queen to b5. King to d2. Here, let me show you. Let me show you why that's not the case, Max. If queen to b5, right, and king to d2. The rook is currently covering this file. If you weren't aware, so the only move if queen b5 is over here, okay, and if the king moves over there, we don't have any way to attack him anymore because he's kind of safe. The bishop is guarding the white squares, and the rook is covering the back rank. The knight has no checks, and the rook can't come in because of the other rook is covering. So it is so instead we move knight to d2, shoving him in the corner, but more importantly attacking this rook. And so then it comes in for the defense. He tries to block, but the knight is also helping out on that square. It's important to talk things out sometimes when you're doing these things. It does big help. I love this. We had some difficult puzzles to calculate. Now we have this knight. It's just a main one. It's just a main one. Knight takes d6. I'll give you a moment to see why if you're trying to follow along. The king is nearly smothered. He's not entirely because he does have this square. But when the knight comes in, it covers both the white squares. So attacks the king and covers the f7 square. And I love how chess.com does that. And this is more kind of like test taking strategy we were talking about, where it's like you just kind of pay attention to what it kind of has to be. It's like you deduce what it can't be. Like you rule out some things, and then the only thing that's left is what it has to be. So in other words, it's like if you ask for example, this happens in math all the time, and as a mathematician, I understand this happens. Like let's say you're asked what 3 times let's say 3,333 times 1,752,006, right? Like let's say that's what the question is, right? But the answers are a number that ends in 0, a number that ends with 8, a number that ends with 7, and a number that ends with 1. Well, you don't even need to multiply those two numbers together because you just understand that based on the fact that it's a 3, like the first digit of the question is multiplying a 3 versus a 6, well, that's never going to result in an answer where the first digit is a 1 or a 7 or a 0. So you should just immediately understand that the one that ends in 8 is the right answer without understanding any of the rest of the test or the question. If that makes sense, if you follow that, plus 7 to intelligence. But I like this. I don't remember who suggested this song. I think it was either Leviathan or Bob, I'm fairly certain, but it's very funny. But here, this is the most forcing move. It certainly looks like the right move. Let's understand why. It's our only check that makes sense. See, this is more like test-taking ability. It can't be here, here, or here. It's definitely a check because this is coming in. This is bad. This is very bad for us. Maybe even this is worse. So it has to be a check. And it can't be these ones with the queen, so I'm not even going to calculate. I just know it's queen to c4. Then we just need to look at the puzzle again, understand that it's definitely going to be check. Can't be here.
Some games use that difficulty system.
Can't be here.
Easy, middle, hard,
here.
middle, hard, though. I am not sure. Is it intended or not?
Some games use that difficulty system, easy, middle, hard. I'm not sure it's intended or not. Yeah, I'm not sure either. I know what you're talking about, though. I don't know if in this case that's the case. Again, it's going to be a check because of all these threats, all the trading that might happen. So it's going to be a checkmate. I'm not even calculating. This loses my queen, this loses my queen, this loses my queen, this loses my queen. What's the only other check? Rook a2. I don't even have to figure out why. And then it's just a mate one. Same thing here. It's actually the same thing. There's some complicated thing in here. I could technically count the squares like, okay, I move here, king moves here, here. Like I can calculate all this, but let's just take a more simple approach to it. The only thing I can do is take this pawn here or here, right? That's the only two things I can do. So the question is, which one is it? It's either here or here. Because if I let this pawn happen or I try to ignore it, then I'm definitely losing. So the only question then becomes, do I take with this or do I take this way? There must be a difference between the two. This gets my pawn closer, and I don't think it can be stopped. Because, again, once I take, it covers the e4 square and the f4 square. So the king's only attempt is to move back to cover, and then I push, and then we just stay in opposition to the enemy king. Meanwhile, his pawns are locked down. So it's definitely this. See, everything he's doing right now, I didn't even calculate that. The king going back there and take all those pawns, I have no idea. You need to do that in a real game where you don't know it's a puzzle, to be clear. The only reason why I can get away with not calculating that exactly is because I know there's a right answer. There's only one move in these puzzles that makes sense. And that's useful information. The fact that you know it's a puzzle and there's only one right answer means you get to skip some calculating steps. Did that not add? Did my widget break again? Dang it. I do apologize, but I am going to manually add that in. It is now in queue. Your song is in queue now. It should play right now. There it is. Thank you so much for the song request, Kai. Feel free to continue to request songs. You just won't get the notification that it's been added. I don't know why. All of a sudden, for no reason at all, my widget broke. It was working fine. Like when I went live, it was working perfectly fine. Let me reload the widget real quick. It won't take but 2 minutes tops. No, not even 2 minutes. It won't take but 20 seconds tops. So if you want to time that, I'll even prove it. Actions, all the way up the top. Here, restart, test trigger. Here. I've already decided it's on my list of things to do. It's just a low priority because I can still do this on my own. Like, it's not a big deal for me to manually add things. Okay, and we're good. It's not a big deal for me to add things, but I am going to be moving to a YouTube widget. YouTube's HPI is much better, where the playlist and all the songs will be stored and uploaded via YouTube. Spotify links will still work, but YouTube is where the playlist will be stored and where the widget will pull from, because it just works better. And I love technical challenges, but this is a bit much that I have to troubleshoot the Spotify one as often as I have. And you are right. You are 100% right. Thank you for calling that out, Shiv. Very good catch. We have this revealing attack on the queen. And it's important to note, though, like when you're doing these puzzles, like, because there might have been a mate somewhere, like if this queen wasn't here, right? Like there might have been something. So it's good to ask the question as you see this. After bishop takes pawn and queen takes queen, do I still have a winning game? Right? Because you got two bishops here and even pawns. And so, for example, if there was a rook here on a1, then I would be very suspicious that this would be the right move, because then my opponent would be one queen versus two bishops and a rook. And that's going to be very hard to win with just a queen. You're definitely not ahead in that game. Your opponent is, if he's got two minors and a rook. But yes, it is a queen takes queen to end the game. It still goes on. I like these type of puzzles. So you just now, but it's kind of weird that it keeps going on because we have this check in here. There's only two things I can do. Either move the king away. It's the only free square. These are all covered. Or block with the queen and then lose it. So it's certainly not that. So this is the only move. Let's see here. It's almost certainly this. I don't have any other moves that I can see. Minimally, it's worth noting, like, this is a game of deduction and you understand it's a puzzle. You count what you can do. We can move the king up a file, either here or here, or we can block with the rook. And the problem with moving here or here is that, well, hold on. This, the opponent gets another check, if nothing else, which prolongs the puzzle. And if this, you have like a pin here, or at least he can force a trade down. Things are looking bleak. He can even, yeah. No, it can't be moving here. It just can't be. It has to be blocking. What? It really isn't, huh? I don't understand why. We're gonna have to look that up afterwards. I'm gonna open that up so I can check what that is after. I kind of tried to shortcut that one, and sometimes shorts will lead you astray. I probably should just calculate it out to the fullest. We are in the mid-30s, so it makes sense. I don't want to spend a lot of time with the moves, though. I should have used one of my lifelines. Nikita probably could have saved me for making that decision. I could have 50-50'd it. I knew it could have been king to e2, and I just kind of dismissed it as, nah, Nah, can't be king d2. And that was wrong on me, apparently. Unless I'm missing an option. Was there a third option there? Not sure. We'll look at that after. Let's check our checks. We got this one, and this one. This not only checks the king, but guards the knight, so I'm just going to make it. Seemed like too good not to be the right move. Sometimes that's also something you consider. Same thing here. This seems like too good not to be the move, but let's make sure. I'm a little bit gun shy after that last game. And it's a good thing, too, because it's the wrong answer. These squares are all covered. This is not the right move. It is knight takes pawn so that we can attack the a7 square with the rook to cover the last little bit when the king escapes. Does that make sense? Give you a second to look at it. And then we make it a move. Okay, we got an even endgame. We're up a pawn. There's probably some way to either win the knight or checkmate the king. Let's find out. Oh yeah, these are fun. These are definitely fun. Okay, so this is our only check. That makes sense. This is not a square I can move to. If it's fun because if the king moves here, we have a checkmate on f1. So the king is almost certainly going to move out. We still move our king here, which forces the king out further. And then I guess after that we trade queens somehow? Is that the answer? I mean, then we're just a pawn up in a winning endgame? I know this is the right idea, so I'm just going to make it. And then, okay, now let me just take a look now that we're here. It's sometimes easier to visualize when I see the king where it's at. Is there a better move I'm missing? I don't have any checks that make sense other than e1. I can't move here. This doesn't seem to do anything. I would like to win the queen cleanly if I can. That was what I thought this was going to be by just moving here and winning the queen. But let's just see. He can't, like, after here, I'm attacking this indirectly. I have this white squared bishop, but I don't see how I can take any further advantage of it. I guess I can move here. What is the difference between these two moves now that I'm looking at this? I don't even understand why it would matter because these look like the same moves, right? It's the same outcome. It forces the king to protect us either way. So either it's not moving onto the e file or there's a substantial difference between moving the queen to e1 versus e2. It's definitely one of those, right? Definitely one of those. I don't see how it couldn't be.
Don't choose 50-50 here, LOL.
I was thinking about choosing 50-50 here. Is that a bad idea? Because it feels like a 50-50 would be helpful. Because if I'm convinced it's either E1 or E2, I may ask a 50-50 in order to understand why these two moves are different. Because E1 and E2 look like they accomplish the same thing to me. The king moves either here or here. Either way. Either way. And I don't see why it makes any darn bit of difference which way they move to. I guess if I move here and here, then I have this, which force dislodges the defense. And then I just, or does it? Then he can just move here, can he not? Still defending.
What's the announcement, BTW?
Okay, Kai, it was about the giveaway. If you didn't hear the explanation, let me go give you a quick rundown now. I'm going to be saying this all day today.
50-50 is when I give two moves second chance. Is when I give you a second chance.
Gotcha. Okay, I gotcha. Queen to d3? I didn't even consider that, Shiv. Maybe I would have eventually found that. I was looking for another move because I didn't see a difference between this move or this move. So I was looking for other moves. I hadn't considered that one yet, though. Let me look. Okay. If here, he can't move here. No, he can. So yeah, so that's why I'm thinking it's not queen to 3 because then he can just move back, right? And then it's literally where we were a moment ago. It's no different. Like in other words, okay, I move here, he moves there, then what? I can move back to queen to f1 again, and he just moves back out if I do that. Unless I'm missing something. I might be missing something. But Kai, the announcement is there will be a giveaway on May 31st, starting tomorrow when I go live at 2 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, 10 p.m. Central European. There will be a command that like every day you come by, there's a command that will be active tomorrow. It's not active now, called !giveaway, which will show you what you need to type in chat that day. Not everyone needs to type an ! giveaway. That just gives you the information. And if you type in the command, you get, just for that day and just once on that day, an entry, a raffle ticket into the drawing, which will happen on May 31st, to win a $25 Steam gift card or something of equivalent value. I will choose 2 winners on the 31st. I choose 2 people. I'll only announce one, but I'll have a second person chosen. No, I should probably say who the second person is, or is that too much? Because then that person might get their hopes up. So I'll choose a winner, a singular winner on the 31st. Who will have a week to claim. You don't need to be present, and I'll announce the winner in Discord, and then over the next following week, I'll tell who that winner was. And so people who come by can get multiple entries, but anybody who comes by and just enters will have a chance to win. That is the announcement. So I don't think it's this move. What would I even do if he moved here? Like here, then I have nothing. Like then there is absolutely nothing I'll be able to do after that. Oh, what were my lifelines?
Get the point of the puzzle could be good here.
Get the point of the puzzle could be good here. But it's not a checkmate. But I know it's not a checkmate. It's winning a queen or a knight. I'm like so certain it's winning a queen or a knight. Or trading the queens so that I just have a winning endgame. But for a level 36 puzzle, that seems awful strange that would be the case. Seems awful strange that would be the case. I will say for Shiv's idea, is it winning queen? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I'm almost certain it's winning the queen somehow. Queen to e2, then e3? D3. D3? D3. Wait, hold on. D3 is over here. So here, and then, but what if he moves this way? See, that's what I mean. If I move here and king moves, hold on. So if I move here and king moves here, then it's g5. Ah. And then he's forced off of protecting the queen. Yes, you are right. I had not considered that. And he can't, and that's why it's not here, because it takes away this square. No, see, this is the same problem. Why is this move different than this move? It must be on the other side. So if here, then what? Do I just walk him? This way? Ah, and then here? No, the knight's covering. The knight is covering the d6 square. So what? So if I want to walk the king, this is taking the king for a walk, right? So here, then he's forced this way. This is getting awful dank. Then what? But before I calculate why that's the case, I just think you're right. It has to be this because of this move being so strong. So I'm just going to move here. And then, okay. He didn't make... I'm genuinely curious what happens. If anyone knows, what happens if the king moves this way? What happens? The computer didn't choose to do that. This I saw, but I'm going to save that. I'm going to open that up because I want that to be an instructional point for me. This is how I learn, and it's why this is tactics training. This is why at any elo, I think it's worth doing your puzzles first if you want to get better. That was very dank, and then queen c6. Hold on, I've got the puzzle open over here. I'm just going to take a quick look. So, hold on. Queen c6. Yeah, I saw that, but Queen c6. That's checkmate. Oh, okay. We'll use that as an instructional point after, like, when I finish the puzzles. Oh, by the way, very good, Zugzwang, to see you today. And yes, you can suggest any move you like. I am not a streamer who cares about that. If I ignore your suggestions because I want to figure it out myself, but feel free to chat about it. I don't care. Some streamers it's a problem for. I don't mind it at all. It looks like it's here, so that I can cover the square. The only question is, can I get back in time to stop this pawn? This is an endgame puzzle. These are very difficult for me sometimes. I can't dislodge this. This cannot be dislodged. There is no way to stop the knight from preventing me from grabbing it. So how do I proceed? Like, even if I did something like this, right, the knight can just move in. This is also our only check. I gotta believe it has to be this. I mean, I have to believe that's the case. I don't know for certain if I can get back in time to stop this pawn, but I have to believe it has to be the solution because there's no way to stop the knight from covering the square. There just isn't a way to do so. Like, even like if my knight was here, for example, and I moved it here, he can just jump in. So, just gonna... Wow. That wasn't the answer. You know, I didn't think the knight was going to have time to get back, but I didn't see any other issues. Wait, that was mate in 1? What? Hold on, I'm going to open that one too. I'm not doing bad today. Like, finishing in the 30s and streaming, I want to be clear about this. I do much better off stream, and I haven't taken any of my lifelines. I'm going to start doing that anytime I have any doubt now. But I normally don't do this bad off stream. I move faster. I don't take as much time on stream. I just don't. This looks interesting. I don't have a rook or anything I can put on this diagonal though, so it doesn't look like it's right either. Okay, this is fun. What if we just sack the queen over here? If we sack the queen on g1, then it's a smother mate if the rook takes. If the king takes, we have this clever move, knight to e2, which double checks the king. So the king is forced into the corner, and then we still move over here. That's a fun one. So it's just sack. Just sack the queen. That was an easier one. Much easier one. So we're up to puzzle 38. I have 3 lifelines still. I should have used them already, but I did not. See, I would like to make a quiet move or something, but I'm getting mated or bad things are happening back here. Like, there's all kinds of... I don't know. There's all kinds of worry. I don't know what the worry is, but this looks very bad for my king. So it's almost certainly a check. And because I have no queen, this is almost certainly a mate. So let's see if we can figure out what the mate is. We have this revealing attack by moving the knight, by moving the bishop, the rook this way or this way. It's probably one of those. It feels like it's this move. It feels like it's this because it attacks the king. He has no block. So he's forced up, and then knight to c5 covers our new rook square and the check. So that's a mate in 2, not too hard. Like, but you get what I'm saying, right? The last 2 puzzles, the 37 and 38 puzzle, much harder than the 36 puzzle. Am I wrong? The level 36 puzzle seemed significantly hard. And then they threw in this one. Look at this. You just have to notice that this is a mate in 1. The rook covers all these squares. And this rook covers this square. The king has nowhere to go. And so it's just a mate in 1. Much harder than the puzzle three puzzles ago. Again, this is just a skater mate. If you don't know what a skater mate is, it's where you have the king on the back rank. He can't get out from his pawns. And then you skate pieces onto the back rank. So you take the bishop. Oh, whoa. Hold on. I almost missed it. See, these puzzles get a little bit tricky. This rook is pinned to the king. So my original idea was just to move the queen to f8 and then move the rook in after queen takes queen. But I almost messed this up. You actually have to move your queen over here so that the queen can get it done by herself because your rook is pinned. I almost messed that one up. Whew. Okay. We're about to lose a knight. But we're even in material. I almost... You might be tempted to make this move, but then you lose the bishop. So it has to be trading the queen off, right? And... Does it not? Doesn't it have to be that? Do I have any other move? Okay, let's do a quick check. Let's just do a quick check. If bishop out to block, lose knight. And we can't even do it. The bishop pinned to king. So cannot block this way. This loses knight. This loses bishop, because then we block our queen from its protection. So this only move this. Yeah. Okay, but the puzzle goes on. I have to take, don't I? I don't have choice. Queen pinned to king, so cannot take knight. And if queen not take queen, I take queen. Yeah. And then we just need to make sure we take with our knight so we don't lose it. Okay, that was not a hard puzzle, but a little confusing for my level of skill. We're on puzzle 42. I am almost certainly going to use a lifeline here. I can already tell. The king has no squares, but I have no checks. I have no checks. This just loses the rook. This loses... Hold on, wait a second. This loses the bishop. I actually do have this move. But what does that do? So here, only possible move here to keep him off this diagonal. Then, but doesn't he just hide the king on h7? I don't think my rook is going to do it by itself. You know what? It could be this quiet move right here, h5. I told you, like in these later puzzles, very oftentimes it's a quiet move. Just a nice little quiet move. It almost certainly is rook h5 now that I'm looking at it. Threatening mate. The king has no block, no ability to get away from the pawn, no ability to escape his king. So then the question is, does he have a desperado? The bishop can't attack. Like here, I just move away. He's got nothing. The rook comes down. It's protected, but I can just trade it off. So it's this. Yeah, it's this. Then we just trade that off, and we have a mate. That was not as hard as I thought it was going to be after looking at it. That just took a little bit of lateral thinking and just making a quiet move. Just a quiet move. Understanding our king was in no real danger, and so we had the ability to just make a quiet move. Okay, this is interesting. We have no checks at all. Like 0 checks, even if we wanted one. Even if we wanted to sack something, we have no checks. It's normally a fork or something when that happens, or you trap the queen. Can we trap the queen here? This is covered. Can't move here. Forced here. No, forced here, in fact.
1.
So here,
50-50, you are given 2 moves about a lot of moves, too. Second chance, I can call out your 1 move once you say 3. Chat help.
Okay. I will remember that. The question is, am I smart enough to understand when I need to use a lifeline? Like, I feel like there should be some way to trap the queen, but I don't see what happens after here. Okay, these are covered though. This is covered. This is covered. There's got to be a way to finish this, right? Is it just here? I'm trapping this queen though. This queen is getting trapped. I'm certain of it. Oh, well then we just take. Okay. I just knew. It seemed too good a thing. Like, and there didn't seem to be any other thing, and that queen was so far out of place. Okay, it's got to be this, right? The king can't get there in time. If you're not sure if the king can get in time to stop a pawn, draw a diagonal or a cube or a square, whatever you think. However you say it, the square rule, the diagonal rule. If I'm here, then what you do is you draw a square towards it in the end zone. It's always on. I use the diagonal rule, so it's here and here's a diagonal, right? So can the king get over on any of these 3 squares? He cannot, like, because he just doesn't make it, right? He tries, but he just can't make it. So I think it's almost certainly this, and I think it's even more obvious because the bishop can't come back to stop the c7 push because his pawn's in the way. But what if he just pushes the pawn? I can't take either because, well, maybe I can. No, I can't because here, I can't take the pawn because then he can get in time to stop my next move. So it's just push. He pushes, and I can just re-guard the d1 square. My king can't get in time because, again, the pawn will be here at that point, and my king can't get there. So it's just push here. Okay. Endgame puzzles, I can calculate them. The question is how fast can I calculate them? I like this move, but why is it just not this? This is taking with check. See, it's important to understand our bishop is under attack here. So if I take with a rook, for example, he just wins the bishop, and then he's ahead. I certainly don't have a clear advantage. It has to be this. Okay. But the puzzle goes on. Okay. See, my first instinct is to just take the queen because otherwise I lose this bishop still. However, I do have some neat tricks like moving the queen back, threatening to pin and win the queen, but it leads to some messiness about like here en passant takes, bishop takes. Oh yeah, oh man. Okay, okay. I could also just trade the bishops. Okay, let me ask you, Nikita. If I asked for help or second chance, 50-50, 2 moves out of a lot of moves. So if I use a second chance, right? And I asked like, is it queen takes queen? Or bishop takes bishop? Or hold on. Okay. See, I don't know 50-50 or okay, no for 35th guess. Sorry, I've been missing a little bit of chat.
I will tell you yes/no.
Okay. Okay, the issue I'm having is with this puzzle is I can prevent this from being taken in one of two ways. I can just take the bishop and trade it off, or I can take the queen, forcing check, and then protect it or take it or whatever. It seems both valid ways to stop losing the bishop. So I think the purpose of this puzzle is to win this queen by getting this bishop to d3, move in. And the only ways to do that are by moving the queen like here or here to protect that bishop as I'm en route. The problem is it's so complicated because then, you know, if I move here, for example, it's just like there's moves like this that attack the queen, so it's a desperado. And then my bishop is still hanging. Can I do chat help, Nikita? Like, I would like chat help here. What does chat think the right move is? Is it bishop takes bishop, queen takes queen, or like queen f3 so that I can win this queen with this pin by pinning the queen to the king and winning the queen with the bishop? But this is messy. This is messy because there's all kinds of blocks, desperados, en passants. So I'm actually, and see, this is what I'm talking about. I'm asking chat now. If chat has an idea, Nikita, if you have an idea, just tell me in chat of what you think the answer is, because I can calculate all these, but it would take me a while. And who wants to watch me do that? You know, I've been doing the survival longer than I could, which is the reason why I keep saying normally I don't take this long. I've just been really into puzzles, the puzzle part of the stream today, so it's going a little bit long, and I do apologize. We are in the upper 40s though, so puzzles get hard up here for me. Think it's queen takes g6? See, that seems fine to me. Queen takes g6 seems fine to me because it prevents me from losing the bishop.
It is qxg6.
You think it is? You think it's queen takes g6? That was my initial instinct too. It makes sense. It does make sense. And this is... Are you sure though? Because is that even a winning endgame? Like, because after queen takes queen, let's say pawn takes, right? Bishop takes bishop, rook takes rook. He's left with rook, rook, knight versus my rook, rook, bishop. We have the same number of pawns. Like, where's my advantage in that endgame? Is that even a winning endgame? Am I missing something? I gotta be missing something.
Look closer.
I mean, I realize he can't take with the king because of this. I already considered that. So, oh! Nikita, thank you so much. This is why I rely on Nikita. I like to
Draw
just
lines.
I get it. I see it, Nikita. I see it. I'm gonna use this as an instructional moment to anybody else who might be watching. Keeping in mind, Nikita is much better than me, and so I trust his advice. But I'm almost learning when he suggests things like that. So, queen takes queen. I didn't even consider this. I had not even considered this. If queen takes queen, and he has two options. He has to take the queen or otherwise just lose the games. But if he can't take with the king because of the bishop covers all the light squares and dark squares, and so he dies. And so, but if he takes with a pawn, didn't even see it at first, but now I get it. Now they said look closer. We have this rook takes rook, and I just win a free rook. And the bishop can't even take my bishop at that point because it's pinned to his other rook. So if he took bishop takes bishop, I win the other rook. Is that clear? Does everyone get that? Try play me, bro. Yo, what is happening over here on Twitch? Thank you for joining. We're doing our daily puzzles. I am at the limit of my abilities as at my puzzle level. Normally, when I'm even playing offline by myself, getting to the upper 40s is good for me. My best run ever was 54. Nikita has given me some lifelines. He's a much better player I am. His calculated ability is a little bit better. So we are just doing our puzzles. The puzzle goes on, though. I didn't even consider this. Did you see this, Nikita? So now he has a revealing attack on my bishop because he has a check here. I think I have to lose the rook or else he just takes it, right? And then I'm just losing again. Or the game's even. So the only way to maintain an advantage now is like give up on taking this rook and just come back and trade it off for the bishop. Yeah. Okay. At least I can calculate that. Are you homosexual? I am a 100% not. No viewer games. There will 100% be viewer games. In fact, did you ask that earlier? Did I miss that? 50-50. You might have got auto-modded. Try play me, bro. Because of your comment. I don't know. I didn't see it. But 100%. After this, these puzzles are done, I'll try to move a little bit faster and just lose because this is about where I would lose naturally. I'm going to use my last two lifelines that Nikita was gracious enough to hand me, and then we'll just go from there. This looks like a simple trade puzzle. I have 3 attackers here. He's got 3 defenders, though, so it's not that. Nikita, just so to speed things up a little bit, could I use my 50-50 here? And can you just tell me what my 2 options are? Or like give me 2 moves that I can choose from? I mean, I immediately feel like something like this is happening. Or, hold on. No, that doesn't work. This is covered. Here? Bishop back? No, that doesn't do anything. It could be sacking? I don't see how that helps. There's no checks. It's better it's not at the bidding because not be cut. You sure you need that? I'm sure I'm at the edge of my abilities anyway, and it would be helpful. So I want to use the 50-50 now. 50-50 for 2 moves, and then what's the other last I have? The second chance? I'll move once you say it. Okay, yeah. So, and I have no clear idea here. There's so much happening in this position. So much happening in this position. Like, I feel like it's almost like this. Bishop back, queen up, queen forced out. Yeah. I think it's this. I'm sorry, I think it's this. I think either way it's this. It's my only threat. I'm just going to make it. Yeah. It was my only threat. What else could it have been, right? But what from here? Is there a way to trap this queen? Queen has no way to get out. Just calculating. Yeah, okay, so here. Ah, I didn't see that. It is protected, isn't it? I'm thankful it's still the right move, though. Okay, I'm attacking this, so it's got to be just takes and takes. Okay. Puzzle 47, 46 up, 47 down. This is really good for me. For me, this is very good. I'd like to take this, but it drops the queen. This is very, very heavily under attack, though, so... I think I can just take, forced, check, relieving the pin, taking rook. Puzzle goes on. The problem I'm having if this rook takes rook is the queen, it's still pinned. And if I take here, though, it's just lose rook. Right? But I have this move or this move, do I not? If here, I just lose rook. But if here... Wait a minute. Ah! These puzzles! Oh, I can just take with check. What am I thinking? Okay. Okay, up to 48. We are doing well today. If I know it was asked a long period of time, but Max, if you are still around, this is going to end soon. My abilities are at their max. I normally never get, if I do even play offline, I normally don't get to upper 40s without taking all day to do so. And just like calculating every single possibility. But we've had a good mix of puzzles today, so. How is this not free? Because of here? Queen cannot block. This is the most forcing move, though. So here, how do I deal with this? Is this bishop doing anything? It doesn't appear to be. Okay, it feels like it's either this or this. But why? Here. Rook blocks. Forced. Has to do it. Oh. If I move here, though, this is the difference. Okay, I think this is the difference. If here, blocks, take, check, force block, win game. Okay, so... Oh, wait a minute. I almost took queen takes queen, because I thought it was a mate, but this is guarded, so it's got to be take with rook. Okay, just to win the queen and win the exchange. Okay, and then the bishop just acts as a winning endgame piece. This, you know, to believe, in all seriousness, Nikita, I think I'm playing better since doing all the games with you, all the 3-2 games we've been having. I think I'm calculating a little bit better because I've kind of been forced to, just to even come close to competing with you in our blitz games. This is the most forcing move. It's got to be this. There's no other check. Okay. That was the only thing it could have been, but now what is it? The king has 0 squares, but where's the knockout blow? It could just be winning the queen. I'm just going to send it. Okay. Just sending it. I think that puzzle was a little bit easier. They just threw in an easy... For a level 49 puzzle, that was an easy puzzle. For a level 49 puzzle, that was an easy puzzle. Now, it wasn't an easy... I'm not saying it was an easy puzzle. Okay, because this is normally where I always die, like, even when I spend all day. Even if I spend all day, normally this is about where things end for me. Holy... What is this position? No checks. No threats that I see. I see a hanging pawn. Does that cut it? It is the most forcing move. Like, because the king only has this square to move to. Like, so if knight takes knight... Threatening mate on h1, then the only place the king can move is here. If I still move to h1 and I lose the knight, I can force the king out. Queen covers all of this. So the king either comes here, and I don't even see a checkmate in that position. Okay, I'm going to use it now, Nikita. Yes, lifeline. Knight f2. Knight f2? I think Goreblocks gave me the answer, and I appreciate that. Feel free to call out moves. I was going to ask you if it was Knight g3, but I kind of got tunnel vision. I didn't even consider Knight f2. It's the same problem for my opponent. He's forced to deal with this checkmate, and the only way he can do that is by knight takes pawn, so that he has an escape square by taking my knight. So if here, hold on, let me check. Here, It can't be here, because then it just takes my knight, and there's no way my queen is finishing that job, I don't think. Because the rook is covering the back rank, and the queen is covering here. Even if I could get my rook in, I don't think I have firepower enough to finish. There's certainly a perpetual. There's 100% a perpetual, but this game is not lost, so it can't be a perpetual. So here, is it like something obscure? Like then here? I'm sorry, like here, check. So here. Okay. Yeah, lifeline, Nikita. Is the move knight f2? Do you agree with Gorblox? I'm using my second chance. Is it knight f2? Do you agree with Gorblox that the right answer to this? I have come to the opinion that it is. Like this is the right move? Okay, knight f2. But then maybe I should have used a different way of doing that. I've already used chat help. So the only thing I have left is a 50-50. All right, so I have a 50-50 lifeline. If I take the knight now, he's still forced to take for fear of getting checkmated. Or something. No, maybe not. It's got to be this check then, right? Check? It can't be this. It can't be that, can it? It covers all the squares, but I have no finish. I have no way to finish the game unless, okay, here, up, back, take. Oh my goodness. Yeah, I knew it. I knew it was... I didn't want to spend all day discussing this. That was a great run for me. That's 49 successful puzzles. We're going to go real quick over... I'm going to move this over here. Move this over here. Give me 1 second. I just want to make sure everything works out here. So I'm going to close this. I'm going to reopen it as well. Let me make sure I have the right screen. I do have white screen. Now I think I can safely move this over here. Okay, so let's look at what we missed. These are the puzzles we missed starting over here. I just want to go over them real quick. I missed this. Why did I miss this? What did I do wrong here? So I blocked with the rook. So it had to be here, right? Yeah, okay. Okay. That was simple. I don't know what was wrong with the move I did choose though. What's no, not the analysis board. What is wrong with this? What is so bad about this move? Is it rook takes rook, knight takes rook, queen check, winning knight? Okay, I get it. Okay, that's for the puzzle that I lost that on. That's a little dank.
Can't see the board.
Oh, my bad. Let me adjust that for you. I don't know how professional, quote unquote professional, or established, I should say, streamers deal with constantly having to shift the board around. Okay, so this is a puzzle we missed. We shouldn't have, but we did. Come on, board. Stick. Thank you. So this is one of the ones we missed. It was an easier one too. This looked like so right to me, but the reason why it's wrong is because rook takes rook, and then this check winning the knight. Let's see here. This is another one we missed. No, it's not one we missed. We got this one right with help from chat, but the reason why it's... I wanted to know what happened if here and here, because I didn't see how to finish from there. When I moved here, the king moved this way, and that was easy. But if the king moves here and here, and I took a close look at this, then we walk the king down so that he's on c5, and then we check here, and since he can't move further because of this pawn, he's forced this way, and then it's queen here for the checkmate. Very, this was not dank this was in the upper 30s, I want to say. So it was meant to be, having a hard puzzle there makes total sense. But this took a few too moves to see in my mind's eye, because it's like 1, 2, 3, so it's like 1, 2, 3, 4 moves for me. It's hard for me to picture a move 3.5 moves ahead. Okay, and then the last one we missed. Let me close this. this? Just making sure the scene gets back to where it was. Should. Oh.
There you blunder queen.
And here... Someone said this was a mate in one. This is definitely not a mate in one. So I thought, because the knight is covering here, it had to be promote. I'm sorry, it had to be check and promote anyway, trading the knights off, and I just assumed there was a way to get back in time for this pawn. If I would have actually calculated, I would have realized that's not possible. But I still don't know why. Why no possible? It could. Even as I look at this now, it's not clear to me. Still not clear. Knight b3? Knight b3? But what if he just stalls the game out? And then, just, stalls the game and keeps pushing. Because I can't go here. And my king has no squares to get out. So I can't push. So, in other words, if I do this, what stops him from just pushing pawns and winning game? I'm forced to trade off, and then he has two passers that are just coming in. How I stop? Here.
Knight a6, knight b4.
Knight b4. Knight a6. I tried knight a6. It was the wrong answer. I tried this. This is the move I made. Hold on. Let me show. You can see board, right? So this is the. Is that not the move I made? I thought knight a6 is the move I made. Was that not the move I made? Did I mouse flip? And then I promoted. Oh. Wait, what? I'm having the same issue. See, that's I'm so confused. I mean, it's got to be here, but no? Here? No?
Distraction.
Here? No? I'm so confused. I still, we're doing this. I'm working this out. I have infinite...
Distraction theme.
Wait a minute. Oh! Earlier, I thought that I couldn't move here because it's covered, and it is. I did not consider if king moves away that then I can threaten because the king is dislodged. Oh, okay. I mean from here. Like, I thought the knight was still covering, so in other words, I thought if here, he could just move here, but he can't because the king is dislodged. All right, that was good and instructive for me. I think that was a little bit hard of a puzzle for the level I was in, but yeah, I get it now. Okay, makes sense. Thank you very much for all the help. Goreblocks, thank you much for the for participating. Thank you, Nikita, for the lifelines. We used 2 of them, and we got to 49. My record ever has been 54. So I think 49 is pretty darn good. If anybody would like a game, if you're still around, Max, you have first crack at it. If you would like a game, play me, bro. If despite any feelings of resentment you might have to the homosexual side of the species, I will be more than happy to give you a game. As someone who did come by and asked. So, oh, Igni DLG. I am so sorry. Your name and chat was the same as Try Play Me Bro and was sandwiched between 2 of his messages. So you kind of were hidden in there. But Igni DLG. Yo. I also saw your yo. And welcome. Thank you for chatting. I'll give Max if you're still around, if you're still lurking, I'll give you about 60 seconds to shoot me a challenge. If you would like one, let me sit in online. If not, let me adjust my scene as well. Just, I know the board's messed up. Give me a moment. I knew it would be. It always is. It's always messed up. I always have to make adjustments to my board. I don't know how quote-unquote professional streamers like Hikaru Nakamura or Benjamin Bach or, Alexander Bortnik or, Daniel Darnitsky, may he rest in peace, how they manage to keep their overlays and their board the same every time. They would make small adjustments every now and then, but it's like every stream I got to readjust my board. But I am in play. If you are around, Max, I'll give you another few seconds. If not, I'm fair certain that Try Play Me Bro was just trolling. But I will give you a game, Try Play Me Bro. But I am not keeping the hope alive forever. We do have Unlimited Song Request open if anybody would like to play one. Just throwing that out in the meantime. So feel free to request a song. I just have to manually add it because my widget stopped working in the middle of stream. It worked fine at the beginning of stream, and then in the middle of stream, it said, no, it's Sunday. Everyone in the world is using Spotify. We can't give you anything. So I'm going to accept this challenge from Nikita because I am getting better playing Nikita. I think today's Puzzle Rush kind of proves that. Even with Nikita's help, and chat's help, thank you so much for the chat, especially Gorblocks, you really came in clutch, and Zugzwang, thank you so much. And Zugzwang, if you are still around and would like a game, you didn't ask, but if you would like one, let me know. I would be more than happy to provide one. Otherwise, I'm just going to play Nikita for the foreseeable future. I'm going for another 2 hours. I will be on stream for another 2 hours. I don't have any particular desire to stop playing chess today. I'm kind of fresh. I'm kind of willing to play chess all day today. I've got no problems with that at all. I don't like moving here. It just seems like a waste of tempo. I don't like this move either, though, but it's not bad. I can just shuffle the knights over to g3 and f3, play like a Magnus Carlsen. I see Magnus do this all the time, although he normally does it more efficiently, before the knight gets here. But we'll play it that way. We'll play it this way and see if we can dislodge the bishop at some point in the future. In the meantime, let's plan to shuffle everything over there, barring any given trades. I almost always love this move, opening up this file. That's normally against lower rated players where I can play more aggressively on the king side, and I don't mind opening up this file as a result, because normally in the lower elos, I don't know what it is, but in lower elos, very often the attempt to castle king side is too great, and their attack on the queen side is too clumsy, giving me plenty of leeway to attack on the king side. Nikita here understands the importance of playing in the center, playing where he's strong, squeezing out of position. So maybe this isn't the best move, but it's the move I made, and it kind of blocks my knight too, now that I'm thinking about it. I didn't even consider that. I probably should have just traded the bishops off, let him centralize his queen, but it's too late now to worry about that. I'm going to try. My plan is to get some of these pieces off the board. Just generally speaking, if you are not aware, when you're playing, and this is true for anyone, if you're playing someone above your skill rating, like someone who's significantly better than you, if you can even trade as much off, particularly the queens, you normally have a better chance. You're still going to struggle, but I'm threatening this, by the way, because this is pinned. I'm sure he has a way to deal with that, but it's there. But the idea is the biggest strength players better than you have is their ability to calculate. Their general knowledge, opening theory is always better as well, but their ability to calculate tactics. And at the higher levels in particular, but it's true of all levels, tactics are generally what decide games, but there are fewer tactics as there are fewer pieces on the board. So the fewer pieces that are on the board, the less tactics your opponent can use against you. And so it's generally favorable to trade even if you can do it. Obviously, because they're much better, they're going to try to prevent you or try to take advantage of you in some way. But it's just generally good knowledge. I've beaten many players above my weight class by keeping this in mind. And so now I share with you. If takes, and I have a major... Well, we both do. This becomes a problem because I still want a castle. And with my bishop gone, if I trade it, which I want to do, then it makes it very hard to castle, unpin this and everything else. I can't... This bishop move here seems, in hindsight, very bad, because now I can't get my knight out either. His bishop is very strong. I think I'm just going to trade it off. So, yeah, let me just trade everything off before I figure out what I'm doing over here. Let me double check. If here, can he do something like this? Or this? And just wait? I guess technically he can. He doesn't need to resolve the center right away. So, ooh, out of time. I'm just going to move here. Now I just have to move fast. I'm doing what's called a desperado, letting him continue the attack for counterplay on the other side of the board. Unpinning my knight. He can obviously trade, but my king being here is just a weakness I'll have to deal with if he does make that trade. You expect to play a little bit weaker against a player of Nikita's caliber as someone of my caliber, so I do keep that in mind. But this is a threat. This is definitely a threat because of all kinds of weirdness. It's not the biggest threat in the world. He's got ways to defend it, but, you know, I'm just threatening a pawn for pawn with check. Other stuff happening here. And I'm out of time. I didn't have more time. This is a 3-minute game. We have increments, so I don't have to worry about flagging, but I am in time pressure now, so I have to move fast. Getting a higher rated opponent to you in time distress is often very useful as well. But I'm yapping. I'm yapping a lot. I'm talking, so it makes it a little bit more difficult. I want to know why my Spotify widget keeps breaking. I really, really hate it when it does that. But it's not on my end. I've checked. I've had Spotify running since the very, 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 very beginning. And it's always done this. Well, not right away, but I'd say like 2 weeks in, I started having this issue where the API on Spotify's end just keeps not working, not communicating with my software, and I didn't know that's what it was doing, but I've kind of deduced that's 100% what's happening now. And I don't have any way to fix that. That's not a problem I can deal with. It's not something no one can. It's like the API, no work. I can't do the check first because of what I hope is obvious reasons. I kind of want to get my... I don't have time to calculate if this is valid or not. My opponent has moves like this, which are very annoying, but I don't know it's worth not taking this pawn, especially considering I only have 12 seconds left. Just threatening a few things, keeping everything kind of covered, under observation. I have to move fast. I get 2 seconds per every move, which means if I want to not lose on time, I just have to move fast. I'm probably going to lose, but I just not on time. I just don't want to lose on time. Yep, I knew that was coming. This is my idea to dislodge. I only have intuition to go off of right now, though. Oh, crap. Oh, crap. Oh, crap. I have to leave it there now. Here. Now I'm desperate. He's low on time, too, though, so... I didn't see that! That's probably going to be the game. Dang it! I didn't see this! I ran out of time. At least I'm not going to lose on time, though. I'm not going to lose on time. I just don't have anything. I have nothing. Oh, that's a good move. Yep. You calculated that so fast, too. Good game. Good game. Very good. I feel like I played better there, even though I was in time control. That I was in time trouble. I'm just going to resign. This is definitely a lost game at this point. Great game, Nikita. Great game. I feel like I learn so much when I play you. I really do. And I try to yap. I hope you're enjoying the content, the chess content, if you're watching. You know, normally you would be watching someone who's like an 1800 player, which is what I am off stream, I mean. When I play off stream... This again? How do I keep falling for this? This move, I've never seen anyone outside your ELO play it. No one in my ELO plays F3 there and makes it annoying. No one. No one. I've never had to deal with someone making that move. I've played this move a million times. I've played this open a million times. You're the only person I've ever seen play this F3 move. There's a very famous GM and instructor and streamer called Benjamin Feingold, and he has and he has popularized it. He didn't invent the saying, but he popularized it. He says it all the time in his streams. It's like, never play F3. Never play F3. Never play F3. It's a mantra. It's like something very famous on his channel. If you've ever hung around there, I watch a lot of streamers. If that was not abundantly clear, and it's a meme within his channel. He has a very large community on Twitch. I don't even know if he streams anymore though. I haven't watched him in a hot minute. I've just been very, very busy. This year has been incredibly busy. Incredibly bad overall, but I'm not going to complain about that. I'm not going to bore you with any of that, but I've had so many good things, so many blessed things happen to me this year, but also just I've lost dogs, I've had relationship problems, I've had family drama and medical issues, both me and my, I don't want to go into it. Don't want to bore you with it. I'm here to be entertaining and to play some good chess, but I haven't checked out Ben Feingold's stream. I haven't hung out there in a hot minute. I kind of miss Ben Feingold. He was a very cool person. As far as chess, very funny, told a lot of dad jokes, and he just, like, anytime an F3 move is played by him or his opponent, it's always a funny thing because he always makes a big deal of it. And because you never play F3, never play F3, never play F6. And yet now here I am trying to play my Scandinavian defense, and I'm running in, and it's transitioning into a Queen's Gambit declined instead. And I don't know how to play the Queen's Gambit, both declined or accepted. You should take the... Oh, I didn't want to do that. I don't want to win like that. I think Nikita disconnected. You should take the pawn with the queen and sacrifice the bishop and put the knight forward to threaten checkmate. I don't know why the game was... The game was, like, you can see it on my screen. It says the game was abandoned. That only ever happens when someone DCs. I didn't do anything on my end. I didn't press a win button or an abort button. The game did it by itself. I do apologize. It's probably something. If you didn't DC, then it's something on the server side of chess.com. It's rare, but it does happen. So hold on, real quick though. I wanna see what Josip Stuzik. Good to see you again, by the way, Josip. Josip was the very first person that ever came by. So you said I should take with the queen and sacrifice the bishop. Oh, so I should here queen, sacrifice bishop, put the knight forward to threaten checkmate? Where? When? Like, where do I move the queen to? I'll look at it, Joseph. I'll tell you what. I'm gonna write that down. Queen's Gambit accepted, I assume. I need to look. I need to strengthen my game if I want to play Nikita any more beyond this. Bishop takes B1 is better. Bishop. I'm gonna write that down. Bishop takes B1. Queen's Gambit. I'm gonna write this down. I am a list maker. I write lists and I check things off my list and I organize this list and I incorporate it into other lists and then I prioritize. But I'm gonna look into that because I need to know, because no one in my rating plays F3. No one. Absolutely no one. Hold on. Here. You said bishop takes B1? Here. Isn't that what I did? Bishop takes B1? That is what I did, right? And then I presume as queen takes, is at least I'm threatening a pawn here. So it's, if I take with a knight, I just get shooed away and lose at least half a tempo. I would think. I don't know. I do apologize about the abort, by the way, though. It was nothing I did on mine. It will be check after he takes the bishop back. Josip, I am writing that down because I want to look into this. I'm gonna not today. Today is gonna be very busy. I'm a very busy person lately with stream. I'm streaming 8 hours today. I'm gonna end this stream in 1 hour and 45 minutes. But what stops me from taking this pawn? By the way, the queen. So queen trade. I'm gonna do it. It's probably not the best move, but getting the queens off the board against Nikita seems eminently practical. It seems like just a great idea against someone who's much stronger than I am. Here, I just don't want the bishop coming in. Yeah, I appreciate that. I stream at minimum 4 hours every day. Sundays are weird. Like today's weird because I got to end stream right at noon my time because I have some volunteer work, then some family, and then I'm going to be streaming again. And that's my whole day. But later tonight at midnight my time, when I've done with all that, and I'm going to be posting a new short, though. I've decided to add Sunday back in the rotation permanently. So shorts are now going to be posted, chess shorts. They're all just chess shorts. If you're interested in chess shorts, you can check them out on Instagram, TikTok, or YouTube. And I'm going to be posting them every single Sunday, Monday, Wednesday, Friday. I currently have a backlog of about 10 to keep me busy. That was probably a mistake. I probably should have been looking to castle kingside. This is a very worrying file for me, but I kind of missed that. If anybody is lurking about and wants to know, because it's in the title, there's a giveaway on May 31st. It is going to be a $25 Steam gift card. I will give you the code, and I will offer proof to everyone that I've done that after it's been redeemed. And I'll just take a picture of the card before I scratch off the code as well. Or equivalent value. I'll find some way to get you an equivalent value if you win and you don't have a Steam account. But starting tomorrow, not today, I'll have a special command, ! Giveaway, which will give you a code, which changes every day. It will give you a code to, a command. I'm sorry. I'll give you a fresh command every day to enter into chat to gain an entry for that day. You only have to do it once. It only gives you one entry every day you show up. So it will reward people that show up more often with more entries. But anybody who comes by can gain entries on that day just by doing it once. And so if in total there are, let's say, 100 entries and one guy came by on one day and got one of them, then he has a 1 in 100 chance. But if you showed up every day and you have 20 entries, then you have a better chance of winning. And I'll do it live on May 31st. I'll do a live spin of a wheel, or that's what I want to do. I haven't decided on exactly how I'll do the raffle. I don't want to just do it at random, where it's like just randomly picks out of a hat and it's like, oh, this person won. I want to do something where it's like everyone has their name on a wheel, more entries, your name appears more than once. That's what I'm thinking about doing, but that will happen on May 31st, and we'll pick a winner, and that person will have a week to claim. If they're in chat, I can just do it right then. If not, I'll give them a week to respond, and if they don't, then I'll just pick a new name. But that will start tomorrow, 2 p.m. my time, 10 p.m. European time, or Central European time. So if you're interested in that, let me know. I really want to play this. It feels right. Doesn't that just feel right to play that? Maybe here first. Maybe it's bad actually. Maybe it stifles my bishop too much. Okay, he's attacking on this side of the board. Makes sense. I'm gonna get my king off this file and give my knight a square in case it needs it. As silly as that might sound, I'm gonna just drop back here. That's probably bad because now my nether knight can't easily come in for support, but I can also start pressuring here. I think, as a matter of fact, I'm just going to go ahead and start planning to do that now. I think I'm forced to trade, I think. If I shoo away the bishop, like, is this a thing, or should I move over first? I almost feel like moving over would be better first, or moving over this way. I guess moving to B1 was a mistake in hindsight. Let's move back. Let's move back. F3 is not a good move, but I play it because I hope for getting a center like I did. Oh, yeah, and you do. Something, if you don't know, this is just generally good advice. I can coach at a much higher level than I can actually play, which is true for a lot of people. It's the reason why when Gukesh Domoraju and Sindarov end up playing in the World Championship later this year, or is it early next year? I thought it was later this year. I'm not sure they've decided on the date, to be honest with you, for the World Championship match. I have to go here, I think. Do I not? Like, that's forced? I can't take because of mate. I'll just do it. And then I'll just try to run over here. Did not see that. Did not see that. How do I get out of this? No, that doesn't do it. No, that doesn't do it. Oh my gosh. Am I going to lose on time? Crap! I mean... Is there any move that even keeps the game going at this point? I don't see it. I don't see it. I don't see it. I don't see it. I don't see a move. I don't think I had a move. There's nothing to prevent this pawn from coming in. Like, because even if I move over here, then the rook just comes in to support. Ooh, I messed up. I messed up. Yeah, I knew my knights were really bad. I thought I had time to shuffle and break open in the center. But when, as I was saying, when Gukesh Domoraju ends up playing Sindarov for the World Championship match, they will have players that are decidedly worse at them at the game of chess that they would beat all the time, coaching them, because you can coach at a higher level than you can play. And the best some of the best coaches in the world, Hikaru Nakamura and Magnus Carlsen, have both said this. The people who can train a world champion are not normally world champion players themselves. And so what I can tell you is, generally speaking, just generally, getting control of the center gives you a sizable advantage, and you should try to play for the center, which is why moves in the in the C to F range are normally what you see as far as pawn pushes in an attempt to, in some way, control it directly or indirectly, and why moves like G6 or H5 or A3, these type of moves, generally speaking, don't do it too well. Thank you so much for the games, Nikita. I presume you are either having problems with the servers because they're, you did have that abandoned earlier, or you're just done for the day, which, thank you so much for the games. I really appreciate it. I honestly, truly feel like I get better every time we play. Oh, we're going to play again. Cool. That's so fun. Because I'm going to just play chess all 4 hours today. We're just doing 4 hours of chess. I'm motivated for chess today. I just feel like playing 4 hours of chess. Might end with some Bullet, just because I find Bullet very fun in my middle age. I'm not too worried about improving, and Bullet definitely hinders your ability to improve, but I don't mind anymore. I just like Bullet. Yeah, sack the knight. Yeah, I saw the knight sack, but even then, I don't think he had to take it. I think he could have just coordinated along the edge of the board, and I couldn't have taken... He wouldn't have even let me sack the knight, I think, in that position. I was looking at that. I was looking for a valid knight sack. I didn't see one. Because, worst case scenario, he could just ignore the sack and just promote a new queen. And I didn't see a way I could have stopped it. If there was a way I could stop it, I didn't see it. Knight D2. Normally, in my elo, things end up just getting traded off on the E5 square. And I end up normally getting a very pleasant endgame that I enjoy playing. But Nikita is a tricky one. He is a tricky one. I'm going to just trade it this time. I am just going to trade it this time. I'm going to try to play for C4. Going to try to play for C4. I know I have bought a course on the London system from Amon Hambleton. I paid a good bit for it too, but I've been a London enjoyer my whole life, and I wanted to improve my London game. And that course was amazing. I went through the entire course once already. This is a threat. This relieves the threat and offers and forces the trade too, does it not? So I'm very happy to do that. Now I can still play for b4. He can certainly push, but that just leads to a trade and a weakness in the center. I feel that's good for me. I feel that is good for me. Especially with knight f3 coming. I'm trying to trade as much off as I can, because again, generally speaking, and this is not advice, again, I can coach above my weight class. This is advice I've gotten from Ben Feingold. It's advice I've gotten from Hikaru Nakamura. And it was especially relevant when you play against computers, because computers can see everything. And they can see all the moves in advance these days, the strongest ones, right? And so if you want to find some way to draw a computer, because you're really not even playing for a win, you have to trade as much off evenly as you can, get to an endgame, and then try to play from there. Because you take away the calculative ability, the calculative advantage, I should say, of a computer if you can do that. And so I'm treating Nikita like a computer, because compared to me, he is. And I am just trying to take away as much agency and advantage he has in his calculative ability. So I very much am down to trade here, but I'm going to maybe look for this first. Just so, because this is an interesting pin if I move my knight. Like, in other words, if I trade, I lose the knight. You know what I mean? If I trade, I can't take the knight because of the, yeah, so I'm just going to move here first. I don't see anything tactically wrong with that. The main advantage any player above you has is their ability to see tactics you don't. Fork pieces you didn't think could be forked and the like. I really was hoping to create a weakness in the center somehow, but my opponent really doesn't want to let me. Normally, I would be more than happy to trade this queen, but I think this is a big advantage. No, this is a big advantage for my opponent. It's also very dry, though. It's a very dry position, so maybe I can draw it out. I really don't like this pawn in the center of the board. I have no way to attack it. I'm going to go with my gut and just not trade queens, even though I want to. I dearly want to trade queens off, but I just think Nikita is going to beat me in that end game 12 times out of 13. 12 times out of 13, even though it's even. Even though it'd be completely even in pieces, I think I lose that end game. Okay. Now I'm happy to trade pawns. He can't take with the knight because of the pin. It would drop the g7 pawn, and so he's forced to take with the queen or the... Or he can just ignore it. He's got so many attackers on, and he's like, you know what? I'll take it later. I'm gonna. This is like my leftovers from the restaurant. I will deal with that when I'm ready. I will deal with that, when I'm ready. When I can take with the knight. You know what? That's when I'll take it. When I can take it with the knight. I'm like, okay. Here, this is my idea. To, just to improve my rook's position while trading the queens off, or offering a trade. I'm sure he's not going to take it. I am fair certain my opponent is not going to take this trade, although maybe he has to, because I'm threatening this pawn. Yeah, he was forced to. So we got a 4-on-3 and a 3v2. I'm willing to bet, because the pawns over here are more dynamically in play, that my opponent has small advantage. Small. I'm willing to bet if we looked it up on an analysis board, he's probably like a 0.4, 0.5 ahead of me at this point. I'm definitely behind, but it's not losing. Being 0.4, 0.5 behind means that if you play well, it will end in a draw. Like if you play like Stockfish. Stockfish turns this game into a draw, even though he is slightly behind, right? Like as far as evaluation is concerned. But the fact that I'm this far into the game and I haven't had a major blunder against Nikita is pretty cool. Pretty cool. I think it's pretty cool. I don't know if other people find it pretty cool, but I find it pretty cool. Okay, he's controlling my knight. I don't have this square either, and this square is not valuable to me. So at some point I need to reroute. I guess this is fine. Hold on. Tactics. Here, or here. If here takes. Okay, no, it's fine. No tactic. I'm not missing a tactic. There's no tactic I'm missing here. And I do want to trade off more. I want more. More trades. More trades. I think in an endgame, I'm still going to lose, like even in a fair one, but I think it's my best chance at having a draw, if nothing else. I would say you can go forward with the knight. Can I? Oh, he's blocking my access to get back. I thought I could get back. Okay, what about this? What about that? No, I can't do that. I can't do that. Now his rook is lifting. I'm losing pawns. And I'm low on time. And now my rook's out of position. I don't know how that happened so fast. I went from a perfectly even endgame where I thought I was doing well to now just losing terribly. How did this happen? How did things go so poorly so fast? Let me get my knight out. Saw that. This was my idea. I can't get my knight out. I can't get anywhere. I can go nowhere. Oh gosh. I have to, don't I? Isn't that the only move? Right? Oh no, not there. I was low on time. I only had 9 seconds. Nikita, I think I played pretty well, right? Until that endgame, would you say? Like, I mean, until I like messed up somewhere over here. That wasn't. Do I still have my daily analysis? I'm gonna buy diamond. It's on my list of things to do, but I want to see. Was that even like in that end game? Like, was this even, or was I just like hopeless? Not here, not before this. Okay, hold on. We traded. Oh, hold on. You were way ahead. Where were you way ahead? No, I had an advantage here. Okay, very dry, right? Look at that evaluation bar. Hold on, it's equalizing. Okay, but now I'm down 0.7. Okay, but here, right? I had a slight advantage. No, 0. 0, 0, 0, 0. Okay. I'm not... Can you guys see this? What I'm looking... You can't. Ah, come on. Sorry. This is the analysis board. I gotta keep changing the scene. This is the analysis board. I'm sorry, you couldn't see this before. Here's the evaluation bar on the side. And so at this point, it was a dead draw. Dead draw. Look at what I did here. Look at what I did. I made this move and then watch that evaluation bar. And then taking was a mistake. And then it was just hopelessly lost from there on in. Great game though. Yeah, Rook D1 was not the play, huh? I think I played well to get it to an even state though. What was the move here? The computer says A3 is good. Wow. Just wow. This is not a move I would ever make or think to make. Rook A1 also fine. And G3 also fine. All three of these moves would have been fine. But I didn't make any of those moves because I didn't know to. So let me close that and I'm going to go back into here. If you would like to play again, I'm down. If not, that's cool too. That is cool too. I'm going to... Darks is on. If you did not know, Darks is a chess streamer as well. I'm going to shout him out, in fact, because I enjoy shouting. He's on Kick, though. You guys don't need to be shout out. Someone only streams on Kick. No one appears to be in my Kick chat at the moment. I'm on Kick, but it is where I get the least amount of traction, which makes sense because it's also the smallest platform. YouTube is just gigantic, but not for live streaming. The live streaming is smaller than Twitch, but YouTube's gigantic. We have Twitch, which is like still the name in streaming, and I think it's this move according to Amon. I think. Here. But on Kick, it's the people who are there dedicated, and it's where I watch. I don't know about y'all, but do you guys like Twitch in particular? I've been on Kick ever since it first opened. I had no problem with any of the things. I join everything. I have an account on my, not under Limelatch, but in my daily use accounts. I have an account anywhere. A service opens, I create an account. I have a club account. I have a Blue Sky account. I have a Mastodon account. I have an account with LinkedIn and Facebook that I never use. But I always make an account anytime a new technology comes up. If someone is creating a technology that requires a login and it's even close to being widely adopted, I join it. I just create an account there because I want to know what's what. No, that's not it. I can't remember what the move is here. I may have already bungled it, in fact. But I'm going to move here. Seems like a reasonable enough move. And it's... Yeah, I don't know. I don't know with the pawn already here. I don't remember. See, I need to write that down. I can't do it tonight. I can't do it tomorrow. Speaking of which, as per request, Shiv asked me if I would be interested in playing a game called Kamla? Kamla? Is that what it is? And I bought it, and I have added it to my stream lineup. It is installed, and I will be playing that tomorrow. I'll be opening with chess, still playing chess for at least a couple hours. But the only other thing I'll be doing that day is playing Kamla. And unless it's absolutely terrible and I have zero interest in playing it, I think it's here now. I don't remember. I think this is what I'm supposed to be playing, if I remember Amon's course right. But I'll only be doing that tomorrow. So if anybody wants to play any viewer games, I'm still down. But I'm going to open with puzzles again. Viewer games, Blitz, Bullet, all the like. And then after a couple hours, I'm going to play Kamla. It's a scary game. I know that's not what a lot of people, come by for, but I am now more and more as days go by considering chess as my main content and considering myself a chess streamer, but I don't want to get too pigeonholed in that because I don't think I have long-term value in that, in the sense that I will burn out. That's what I mean. Like me personally, there will come a point where I don't want to play chess for 4 to 8 hours a day every day. I need variety to maintain my own sanity. Even though viewership will not be, but that's true for everyone. If you've ever watched XQC or Asmongold or even Burnt Peanut, right? When they move from a game they're playing, their viewership drops. Like Burnt Peanut, has been really into Rust and Arc Raiders, but anytime he switches games or whatever he's doing, some of his audience that was there for just that one bit of content, they leave. That's not why they're there. That's not why they came. So they move on, and that's perfectly valid. There's nothing. That's a good thing, in fact. So, but for my own sanity, I'll still make it entertaining for those who want to watch. But I do try to I try to. I'm sorry, Nikita. I am sorry. That is my fault. I am yapping so much. I'm trying to make a point. This is why my rating drops when I play Not You. Because this is why I went from an 1850 rating when I first started streaming to a 1600 rating. And I'm slowly trying to get that back because I am so trying to let everyone know what's happening and pay attention to chat and be engaging that I just dropped my queen again. Okay. Oh. No one plays that in my ELO. No one plays C3 or C4 against me. I never have to deal with this. Okay. Sorry. And the thing is, I would have noticed that if I would have taken half a second. I'm playing too much on instinct, too. We're playing 3-2, right? We're playing 3-2. I need to take my time. I actually need to take my time. Let me focus on my London. And I've been working on the Accelerated Dragon. I bought a course on Chessable. It was really cheap, by Benjamin Bach, who I've been trying to study that, but time is now a factor. I've been streaming so much, and I have a part-time job in the morning some days, and I have got family obligations and volunteer work and everything, that it's very hard for me to, on top of all that, study chess, pick out the course, and pay attention to it. So I need to get back on that. I 100% need to start doing that again and again. I'm gonna move. That's not the move. That is not the move. I'm gonna skip this song, not because I don't like it. It's just not fitting my mood right now. We do have an unlimited song request if anyone would like to play one. I think Amon said anytime you've already played C3 and the queen comes up and you can mirror, that's the play. I think he said there's only one line where you place queen C1, and it's not this one. I don't think it's this one. In this line, you just play queen B3. I think, if I'm remembering his course, but I gotta go back and look. A3 makes more sense to me than any other move. A3. I don't remember that being covered in the course. Oh, you mean in the game we played. Gotcha. Yeah, I get you. I get you. I get you. So now we just trade. Actually, was it a trade? I think there was a tactic there that he taught, and I have forgotten. But I think there was some tactic that could be played there, and I didn't play it. My bishop being on this side, dark squares, but this is still trapped, so I don't know what this does. What is b5? What is the... Is that just a quiet move, just to fortify the center? Why else b5? Why b5? Just to open up dark squares a little easier somehow? I don't know. I'm sure Nikita knows. I don't know. Let's see if I can get my king out of dodge. This is why I say all the time, though, that like 3-0 games and bullet games really don't improve your game. Because in a 3-2 game, I've got plenty of time to kind of look at the position, and I'm playing a stronger opponent. When I am playing 3-0 games against people in my own rating, all these bad moves you've seen that Nikita takes advantage of, my opponents don't. We don't have, in my rating, we don't have the ability to. We don't have the theory to. We don't have the tactics to, as much as we would like. I don't know what this is either, but I'm going to skip it. I don't remember this one either. This is all playing from a playlist, by the way, that I manage. Is my widget working, or the banner working, though? Nope. Let me turn that off. We do have Unlimited Song Request open. It just takes me half a second to add it manually. If you want to hear a song, let me know, and I will play it. Nikita is taking his time. He understands this is the critical point of the game. And he is going to figure out what to do. This is the thought? I mean, my bishop's already bad. I don't think it's going to be any worse on g3. I don't want to block off my own bishop yet, but I do want a castle, so I'm going to do that. Didn't we hear this already today, too? I just don't want to... I want something different. I want something. And, you know, a matter of fact, we're in the back half of the stream. We only have an hour, 20 minutes left. I'm going to switch playlists entirely. No one's doing song requests right now anyway. If someone would like to play a song, it'll still work. Just let me know. Just use !SR and the name of your song, and it will play. It will also be added to the playlist. The normal playlist that it always gets added to, but I want to just play something a little bit more upbeat, a little bit more cheery. This is a playlist that Hikaru Nakamura uses that I have yoinked for when I just need something, you know, a little different. You know what I mean? So let's play this. I'm just seeing what to start on. These are all good. I'm just seeing what's kind of fitting my mood. What fits my mood? This will work. So we're going to play this playlist for now. Hope everyone is okay with that. Oh, it's my turn! He moved! Okay, now I got to play fast. Oh, thank you, Nikita. I appreciate that. I was trying to listen for your move. I didn't hear your move. But I was also distracted. My beacons are linked somewhere in the chat if you're watching. My beacons is just a link tree. Beacons seemed better to me, and I saw a lot of people using it, so I chose beacons. And all it does is not a spam link or anything. It just gives you my links to all my socials. Beacons is a very, very, very legitimate site. Okay, I'm out of time. No, I'm not. You gave me 15 seconds. Okay, I feel bad, not because I'm losing and I just blundered, but it's like Nikita is giving me all this leeway to play a game with him.
We can undo that.
Can we? How do we undo something? Is it? I don't know how. Hold on. Give me a sec. Is it?
RF1.
RF. Okay. I see what you're saying. I'm gonna hold on. Let me. Okay. Okay. Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate that. All right. Okay. Hmm. I'm just kind of frustrated with myself. Honestly, I think that was as best I could trade that considering the circumstances. I would manage. He's attacking my bishop. I'm just gonna resign this game. Oh, you didn't have to do that, Nikita. I do appreciate it though. I'm not mad. I'm just disappointed that I'm not giving you a good game. Like even close to one. This is embarrassing. That it's like you're giving me your time, right? It's embarrassing that you're giving me your time and playing me and I'm learning so much and then I just like I can't seem to reciprocate by playing at my normal level. And partly it's because I'm trying to stay engaged with chat. So, all right. Thank you for the game though. Just was not very very good. I appreciate you giving me the take back though. I do. That was very nice of you. I didn't see an easy defense, and I had spent a lot of time not talking, so, or I spent a lot of time talking, and so I burnt a lot of time I needed. I would have otherwise been using even with the 15 seconds you gave me. This is what I play E6 against this opening against lower elo players, my people, and it works fine because I get an advantage in development, and there's all kinds of sneaky attacks and tactics, but again, this is one of those situations where it works fine in my elo, less so in Nikita's. Normally, I just play very provocatively. I just start because I've got all my miners on the board. My opponent hasn't developed yet, and so losing the pawn, to me normally is worth it. Normally, I do stuff like this, and I bring this here. Nikita's going to show me why this doesn't work, though. He's going to show me why I can't do this, because I'm sure there is a reason why I can't. Or shouldn't. Whatever. It blocks the knight off and prevents the bishop from taking. See, I was planning to go here to threaten, and it's like he's already cutting me off. He's already cutting me off. But you didn't have to cut me off. Why can't I go here? Why not go here? Why not? Why not? Really? I was not expecting you to castle this game based on how it was going. Against any person in my elo, I would just start shoving this pawn with reckless abandon. And my opponent would try to come in with some clumsy attack over here. And it's just too slow, and I'd end up winning somehow, material or a positional advantage on the side of the board. And I could be wrong about this. Play as you normally, yeah, but I figured Nikita, though, he's gonna squeeze the game, expand in the center, make some veiled threats, and it's not gonna work. I'm gonna do it anyway, though. I'm gonna do it anyway. I'm gonna do it anyway. He's got full control of the center. He's got everything in the center. He's just like got the center dominated. I've just got this little bitty bit here. He's taking space. He's struggling. He's making me struggle. I can't move there even. But I'm gonna push the pawn anyway. Okay, yeah, that's what I thought. Now let me get my king out, my queen out. So at least I don't have to worry about c5 coming in. But look at this. He's got this hammerlock. I mean, absolutely hammerlock on the center of the board with all these pawns, all this bishop just pointing down, the knight and the queen and the rook too. And my queen is like blocked. My only I've got the d5 in the center. Like the d5. Like you'd think, like that's the one place I'd be strong, right? 3 defenders. He's got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 pieces, 6 pieces, 7 if he wants it. That's gonna be breathing down that square. So, okay. I think that might be good for me, though. I think that might be good for me. I'm not saying I'm good. I'm not saying he blundered or gave me any advantage, but this does give me the ability to trade off this bishop, which is like murdering me. Yep. This takes me. There's a very famous phrase that many chess educators have used, which is a knight on the rim, ergo the edge of the board, is dim, because in the center anywhere you have all these squares that the knight attacks, right? But on the edge of the board you get 4. He's very dumb, as it were. I'd like to move here just to position better, but I don't really know what that does. I think I have to do it anyway, though, unless I am mad. Am I mad? Am I mad? I don't know. I could be mad. I got 1 minute and 52 seconds. We're kind of reaching the critical point of the game. If queens are still on the board, I am told you're not technically in the endgame. There's some exceptions to that rule. Like I said. In the game of chess, you must know the rules, but you also must know when to break them. But as long as these queens are still on the board, we're not in an endgame yet, at least in the current state of the game. 3, 4, 6, 3, 4. He's a pawn up. And he's got an open file that my king is on, which is very unpleasant. This is a threat. So I'm going to move my king off of that diagonal, or off of that file. This would have been fun, except his queen is covering it. I don't see any way to trade queens off or push him off of that either. This also still just covers. Oh, but I have to take. Because it's a fork. So I don't have a choice. So queens come off, and we're officially in an endgame, and I'm a pawn down! Pawn down! Woo! Now his king's in the center of the board. He's got all this space. I got no space. I got no hose. I have no anything. I can't weaken that square. I guess I'm going to make this miserable move just to give my king some space, and he's probably going to push me away. Yep. Yep. Feels bad, man. Feels like I'm just being choked. Slowly. I mean, I'm going to try to reroute my knight to somewhere useful, but I don't really see any place useful to move it to either, so. Now my knight is completely out of defense. But I have plans. And it's better to have a bad plan than no plan at all. Right, but does that affect my plan? Does this affect my plan? It's annoying as hell, but does it matter that it's there? I feel like almost sacking just for the pawn and the fact that my knight is so good. Yeah, I'm going to do it. I know that wasn't a good move. Don't lecture me, anyone in chat. I know it was a bad move. I'm aware. I'm not stupid. But I had to find some means of pressure relief. Okay. I almost feel like I need to take here to have any chance in this game. But, I mean, that's just a lost game, is it not? Right. Yeah, I think I had to sack to have any chance there. This pawn! This passed pawn! I got nothing. I got nothing. Okay, and that's resign. That's resignable. And that, ladies and gentlemen, is how a 2100 finishes a game. Like, he just didn't give me any openings. No place for counterplay. I sacked an exchange. I sacked my rook for the knight just to try to create some counterplay because I was just slowly dying. Like, oh no, I don't want that. I just slowly kind of just got choked out and finished off by Nikita. At the end, like at the very end, did you let me back in the game with a blunder somewhere that I missed? Because it felt clean. Like, it didn't feel like I had any opening in that end game. I know it's this move. I've never forgotten that. When I used to play the London for like 10 years, I played knight f3 on the second move, and it was quite embarrassing when Amon Hambleton told me, never play knight f3 as your second move. Never play knight f3 as your second move. I'm like, what? He's like, yeah, don't play it. It's d4, bishop f4 first because blah, 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 knight f3, maybe blah, 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 knight e2 and certain variations, and blah, 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 bishop something or other. I don't remember. I got to go back and watch that course. The way Amon Hambleton set up his course, and I'm not sponsored. I've just been a fan of the Chess Bros for a very long time, and I think Amon Hambleton put together an amazing course on the London system. So that's the only reason I'm bringing it up. I think it's, see, here, right? There's something here. There's something I'm supposed to do. This is the threat, and I know there's, like, something weird here. Like, it's like here. It's something like that. Is that what it is? Is it knight c3 threatening knight b5 if queen b6? It's something like that. But I need to go back and do that course. But the way he set it up, and it was a great course, is he has videos that do step-by-step instructions on certain variations. He had, like, his first, like, 3 videos in the course, which he breaks up and, you know, into bite-sized chunks, is all about how to deal with all the ways the queen gets to b6 and how to deal with it. Because in order to play the London, you need to know how to deal with queen to b6 because it comes up a lot. And he goes over all the variations. Well, if your opponent plays c6 to get it out there right away, what do you do? And he plays this, what do you do? And what if he brings out the knight first? Or it's like, what if he opens his bishop and then plays queen b6, right? But there's a lot of memorization there, and I don't remember it all. When knight d6 and e5 pawn, then it can be sabotaged by playing f6, though. It would still be, I messed up at the end a bit, I think. When knight d6 and e5 pawn, then it can be sabotaged by playing f6. Hold on, give me a second, let me think. But okay, I see what you're saying. But you would have still been better in the position. You would have given me a small advantage back into the game. Got it. And see, then there was something like, okay, if he plays this, then what? I don't remember. I don't remember what. It's something, but I don't remember what. So now I'm just going to play knight f3 and then go from there. I think it's something like b4 at some point. I don't recall. I'm just going to castle, though. This seems logical. Top of the world. Or maybe it's like, if queen b6 now, it's knight. I don't remember. I got to go restudy that course. I got to do some basic memorization and do some refresh my knowledge base on that opening. I'm just going to go here because there's a lot of places where I'm going to want to pawn watching the b4 square in this as this transitions over, or here, right? Like here and here and here. So it seems eminently practical to cover that square. See, the way I play London, aka incorrectly, my bishop would be on d3 and my knight would be on c2. Surprise! I kind of want to get that knight off for this knight trade, if nothing else. Even if he doesn't accept it, I have a nice little outpost for my knight, but he did accept it. Now I have my bishop in a slightly better square. This is my thought. my thought also is just kind of hold on to this queen side. Like that's what I'm kind of doing. My opponent has all the space, but there seems to be like there should be some weaknesses. Should be in this position, but I don't know where they are. Where's my knight going? I don't know. Gosh, I don't know. I do not know. I mean, if trades, right? Like, if trades, I still have the a4 square. I just don't know if that's an okay thing or not. I mean, I feel like I could even trade here. I'm not going to, but I feel like I could. Against a weaker opponent, I even might. Things seem stable now, though, right? Doesn't this seem like a relatively dry in composition? I mean, this is not currently in any danger. His knight can't easily attack the d4 pawn. Just getting to it would take 1, 2, 3 moves. I'm not saying he would do that. I'm just saying in order to even bother helping out, the knight's got quite a ways to go to help out on that square. If I don't trade here, then that's not an issue. I feel like I can even play, oops, this after... Yeah, this is my idea. Just lock down this side of the board. That's my idea. Lock it down. Shut it down. Shut it down. That is my plan. That's my plan. Yep. And that's kind of what I wanted. Was that smart? Probably not. That's what I did. Just covering this knight. I kind of want this. Yeah, I kind of want that knight away now, too. I think it's a good time to trade. Lock it up. Lock it up. Put everything in jail. I got the only knight on the board. All the pawns are still on, which means my knight should be fairly stable. Here. I got to move fast, just not to lose on time. Keep everything open on the white squares. This is perfect for me because yeah, this is perfect for me. And now I just need to find a way to maneuver my knight. Is it here?
BTW, I got a game suggestion.
Kai, thank you so much. I'm not sure when I'm going to be able to get to it, but I will as soon as I can.
It's called Super Auto Pets. It's like a strategic game.
Super Auto Pets? Did I hear that right? I'm just going to continue on with my plan.
It's on Steam. It's free too.
Oh, cool. Super Auto Pets. Give me 1 second. I'm kind of trying not to just completely blow the rest of this game. By the way, I saw what my opponent was doing on the A file. I did. I really did, I promise you. But I just didn't have the time to calculate or figure out how to deal with that. I'm not sure even with more time I would have been able to, now that I mention it, but bad queen. Bad queen. Go away, queen. Dang you. This was my idea. Keeping in mind I had less than 10 seconds to come up with an idea. I am under massive threat. Things are not looking good. So I had to come up with something. Here? No. This was better. No, it wasn't. Ow! Good game. Okay. Kai. It is Super Auto Pets. Super Auto Pets. Thank you very much for the suggestion. All right. If you want to play one more, Nikita, then I would like to play one more, but if not, I understand. Past that, I need to play some Bullet. It's not, I want to play Bullet for one. I haven't had a lot of time on stream to do so. I do want to focus just on chess today, and it's been working. My AI has told me to do it, and it has been working. I want to keep up. I want to stay. I've got plenty of shorts content.
It was in my library, was gonna hop on Apex, saw it, and I forget to suggest it to you.
That's awesome. Thank you so much, Kai. I will tell you, anyone who's dropping by, because I'm new to streaming, I am infinitely open to playing and trying everything and anything a viewer would like to see me play. I am playing Kamla tomorrow because Shiv on YouTube asked me if I would be interested in playing it, and I said sure, 100%. So I don't even know what that game is. It seems to be like a horror-based, kind of like a single-player version of Phasmophobia. So we'll be playing that. I've tried .io games. I've what else have people suggested? I tried to play a monkey game where you try to steal a cake as a monkey, which was a very fun game concept. I watched someone else play it, and so I was interested in playing, but it wasn't a browser game. It required me to install an executable, and I couldn't 100% verify that
And
it
a
was safe.
Stickman one.
Oh, cool. You recommended a song. Thank you so much. Let me add that. Add to queue. Add to playlist. Thank you so much for the song request. You know how much I love those. And a Stickman one. And a Stickman? What's the Stickman one? What is it? Is it like one of those Stickman fighting ones where you do kung fu? I like those. I like those games. I remember for a while there, I was really into One Finger Death Punch. Does anyone know that game?
You played a game where you were Stickman.
I played a game where I was Stickman? Probably. I've played so many games lately. I have played an incredible amount of games. I'm just going to play here because I don't really appreciate what my opponent is doing. He's like...
A few days ago.
Is this file opening? I'm sure I did. Which one was it, though? Was it a .io game? I'm guessing? I've played Battlefield, The Binding of Isaac, Chivalry, Counter-Strike 2, Jump King, Kamla, Marvel Rivals, Phasmophobia, Slay the Spire, TFT, Team Fortress 2, Vampire
Hopping
Crawlers.
on Apex now, it'll turn in later.
Thank you so much, Kai. Your song's about to play if you want to stick around for it, but I completely understand. I love watching Apex. I know you said you play Wraith. I love watching Wraith gameplay, like especially people who play her well. So I hope you have a fantastic time playing the Apex. See, this seems more threatening to me. And it's weird, too, because playing a caliber player weaker than Nikita, I would trust that my attack, like my ability to put pressure on this side of the board, would be fast enough to deal with this.
Have a really good stream and games.
Thank you. I will, Kai. And I'm going to look into that. I'll tell you what, before you leave, not tomorrow because I'm playing Kamla, but the day after on Tuesday, I will be more than happy to play Super Auto Pets. I don't know what it is, but I will try it out. So it's like I'm attacking on his king side. He's attacking on my queen side. Against any weaker opponent, I would trust I could navigate this better than my opponent. That my opponent wouldn't quite fine.
Sure, he'll play with
tempo.
you too.
Oh, that's awesome. It's multiplayer? Heck yes. Heck yes. I don't know what it is, but like I said, I'm not sure what Super Auto Pets is. You gave me a general idea of what it is. And it's a strategic game, and it clearly has something to do with pets. Maybe something like Pokemon or Digimon, or maybe it's like a Stardew Valley something or other where you raise pets. I don't know. But I will be checking that out the day after tomorrow. Tomorrow is 2 to 6. Is my normal schedule. I'd really like to go late tomorrow as well, or do a second stream.
I hope you like the song.
I love this song. I like it quite a bit. Sometimes, because so many cool people have been coming by, Nikita, Kai,
I see, yeah.
Leviathan. Bye, Leviathan. I just said his name, so it was on my... Bye, Kai. But so many cool people like Leviathan, Nikita, Kai, and other people too have come by. That chatting has been taking up more of my yapping ability, but it doesn't mean I'm not listening to music. I have been enjoying so much the songs Kai has recommended. Nikita, I believe, recommended some songs. I don't remember what they were, but Leviathan has been recommending some absolute bangers. The only person lately who's been recommending a lot of songs that I don't know how well I vibe with has been Bob, but even then, I'm still enjoying what, listening to what he's been playing. I'm going to take with a pawn only because I feel like my rook being out of the way gives me some leeway, and I can't take this way. I have to take this way, as miserable as it is. I could have taken with a knight, though. I think taking with a knight would have been better, wouldn't it have? Probably would have been better. Shoot. Shoot. And see, now I have no square for my knight. I should have taken with a knight. I should have taken with a stupid knight. Darn you, knight. Get out of my way. I got no great way to even defend it. I guess I can move my king over. Seems reasonable. We're approaching the late game. Queens are probably coming off the board soon. So he wants to get rid of the bishop? Really? I guess this is my last chance to make this move then. Oh, he could have taken with check, couldn't he have? Oh. My house is about to fall apart, isn't it? My house is about to fall apart. I think I have to make a move like this. I'm not happy about it, but I don't know how else to defend. Where's that knight going? I'm confused. Where's the knight going? I am genuinely confused about that move. I'm sure there's a good reason for it, but I don't know what it is. I think I have agency now to lock everything down in the center. I think. Find a square. Try to find a square. Is there a square? Okay, that's annoying. Do I have time to make this move? I think I do. I probably should have taken that knight. Dang it! Okay, at least this kind of opens up some counterplay. It frees up my bishop. Centralizes my pawns. Okay, that's currently defended, but it won't be for long. It will not be for long. And I can't get my... Dang this... Dang your abilities, sir! I think this is the only chance I have to get any kind of defense over here. Yeah, I saw that, but I thought this was okay because it relieves pressure. Does it not relieve pressure? It may not relieve pressure. Yeah, that's okay. I am just barely holding on to my queen side over here. Barely. I'm running. I'm out of here. I'm leaving. Yeah, see? See, that's why I was leaving. Oh my god, how did I not see that? The bishop on c8 was guarding that square. Why did I move it? When did I move it? Why did I move it? What, did you even have a valid threat there? I gotta look. Like, you moved to b8, right? I mean, maybe something like this. This, I could deal with, because the bishop is covering that square. Why did I move it? I moved my king over here to support the rook. I knew I had the b7 square covered with c7, too. Why did I move the bishop? What was the point? And don't get me wrong, I was losing this game. But I thought for sure, somehow at some point, the queen was going to have to slide over here. And that's how I was going to lose. I didn't think I was going to lose because I just dropped my queen to freaking bishop b6. That was a fun game, though, Nikita. That was very, 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 very fun. I want to play some Bullet for the rest of the day. We only have 45 minutes left. If anyone was here for viewer games or just to watch me play Blitz with a really cool high-rated person who has been teaching me so much, I cannot begin to tell you how much better I feel outside of playing you these last few days because of the games in which you've given me. Kai, you were amazing for showing up and playing cool songs. I'm going to move over to Bullet now, though, because I started to say it and I didn't think I finished. I've got a backlog of of shorts ready to go, and posting shorts on Instagram, TikTok, and YouTube have worked. I'm not sure if anyone currently watching me has any interest in watching shorts or has seen my shorts or came here for my shorts, but the short I posted last Friday across all platforms, a chess short, a short of me playing chess, got over 300,000 views across all 3 platforms, like combined. I don't know why it went semi-viral as a chess clip as a new streamer, and so I have an entire backlog of about 16 clips ready to go, but it's through my bullet games where I can most easily just kind of throw something together in a short form content where it's like I play 10 bullet games, I clip 3 of them, one or two of them, ends up being something that I can make a clip out of that happens. And so over a week, if I play 5 times, I got about 10 clips, and I post about my plan is to post 4 a week. So that's what I do. If anyone's interested in that, I just think it's fascinating, worth talking about. But I'm gonna play some bullet now. Nikita, other than that one abort that where the server, the chess.com server is kind of crapped out on you, you got me 10 out of 10 essentially. So cheers to you. Thank you for the lessons. They are actually very helpful. Thank you so much for that. But without further eloquence, I'm going to play some bullet for the rest of the day. I feel like I've been wanting to play some bullet, and now is my chance. Let's do it. Now I can play as bad as I want, because I'm playing people closer to my skill level, and closer to my skill level, and I can win on time. So, meh. I'm just a pawn up. I'll trade everything down. No problem. No problem, Bob. Okay. I think I can get away with that, can I not? I'm way ahead on time. I have to be, right? My opponent has a way to make progress on my queen side. I'm not seeing it. I've got everything covered. I'm just being annoying. I'm not actually trying to win at the moment. Okay. I have outs. He timed out. He timed out. We got it. See, you don't have to play good. I beat someone who's 1940 as an 1800 bullet player. And why? Oh, this is unrated. Crap. It's not what I meant. I always forget that we're playing, which is smart, because I don't want when me and Nikita play for Nikita to lose Elo because he disconnected, or that we had that one game abortion. He would have lost like 30 something Elo against me at my rating. But I just need to remember to turn rated games back on before we play more. I always think it's better to play rated in any game where rating is available. Any game at all. I think you should play rated where if there's a rating system, because it makes it easier for the system to gauge where you should be playing, which should be the only goal of any rating system, and it is the goal of ELO. Just gonna shove pawns. It's amazing how much easier I can shove pawns against people that aren't Nikita. I love it. What is that? kind of what I was looking for. Get in the corner. You get in that corner. Sure. I'll play this end game. This is a bullet game after all. What? If I would have lost that game, oh my god. Oh man, we are back up to 18, 14 in bullet. We are actually cooking. We are cooking. We are getting back close to where we were before I became a streamer. Do people like Taylor Swift? I like Taylor Swift. Do we have Taylor Swift haters in here? If we do, I wouldn't blame you. But I don't hate Taylor. I like Taylor. I like Tay-Tay. I mean, I'm going to kill him on the clock here in a sec. I'm not giving you anything. This is all mine. This is mine too. This is mine too. I'm taking everything. You chose this. It's fun. Took me just a second to figure out how to finish that. Okay, there we go. If you're just joining, my name's Limelatch. I'm a relatively new streamer, just under 2 months, and we have open song requests. If you would like to hear anything at all, it will not only play on stream, but be added to a permanent playlist that I use just for a stream. So if you want music, please play song. I would appreciate. Okay, here come the pawns. See, Nikita would have respected his center more, and I'd have to deal with that. But against this player, maybe not. Here? Come on, think, think, think. Did he mess up? Nope. Okay. I played that one bad. I played that one horribly. I deserve that loss. That is a loss I deserve. And so I lose it. I got pawns too. I think my pawns are faster. I think my pawns are faster than yours. Oh, I'm okay with that. Oh, sir, but I'm okay with this. What are you going to do with those doubled up rooks? What are you going to do with those doubled up rooks? Okay. I mean, if you want to do it, I'm down. If you want to sack on F8, I'm down. I am 100%. Oh, it's my turn. Okay. Now what? What? Was that there the whole time? Did he just have that kind of in his back pocket that whole time and just now saw it? I mean, that would make sense. Okay. I'll take triple pawns for your rook. Or I won't. I'm happy with that. Oh, absolutely. Okay, I don't know where that's going, but okay. It's too soon. Too soon. Too soon. I have no square for that, though. Here. Yes. I don't know where you're going with that queen. It ain't doing it by itself. Get out of there. No. I timed out? I don't know. He moved faster than me literally on every single move. Every single move, even the ones I pre-moved. Go figure. I noticed he slowed down all of a sudden. It's a little strange. Really? What? Okay. I'm coming in. I'm coming in. Okay. Okay. Sure. 100%. 100%. What? I don't understand this movement. I really don't. I don't get this. I don't get this at all. I don't. I'm never going to understand when that happens. Okay, here we go. Just playing a little bit of Bullet to end the day off. We just to reiterate, if you missed the announcement earlier, starting tomorrow we will be doing a giveaway. We'll be doing entries into giveaways where for May 31st, the giveaway will happen on May 31st. And starting tomorrow, if you come by, there will be a command you can use every day. You can find out what that command is. Hold on. You can find out what that command is by typing !giveaway starting tomorrow and then every day after. I think that was a mistake, sir. Yeah, my pawns are faster, for certain. Okay. No problem. What does that do? Okay. Not sure why you would do that, but all right. Confusing. I don't understand how I'm that far behind on time considering the circumstances. Kill them. You've been live almost 4 hours every day. 4 hours every day. Started in the morning today because it's Sunday. We have always do 4 hours every single day. I have not missed a day in nearly a month. I've done a lot of 8-hour streams. I'm going to be doing 8 hours today. Doing morning and whoops. I'm going to be doing morning and also evening tonight. I'll be going again live at 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. What is that? 4 a.m. European, Central European. Doing Just Chess today. I've been doing a lot of .io games because viewers have been requesting it. We do have open song requests. Going to be playing a horror game that a viewer recommended tomorrow. Okay, that's free. That's free. I think you messed up, sir. Sir, I do believe you have blundered. Blundered McBlunderson has blundered the blunder. Does that work? Let's find out. Does that work? I don't think that works. I don't think that works for you. I don't think that works for you. And yeah, so doing 4 hours this morning because it's Sunday. I had a date last night that kind of made me quit early yesterday. I did do my 4 hours, but I wasn't able to do any bonus time. So today I'm committing to doing the 8 hours. And yeah, so I'm having a good time though. Playing a lot of bullets today. There's a player, Nikita, who was here. Yeah, I had a date yesterday. It was just a meet and greet. Nothing big. You know how it is. You just meet someone for a cup of coffee and a meal, and just to get to say hello. I don't know if that will turn into anything, but it was very fun. And we went on time. And so today I'm doing some volunteer work after stream. And then I'm helping out a family member with a project. I got work tomorrow morning, and I'm streaming tonight. I think Bev and I were going to try to meet up for... Yeah, it really wasn't. Very, very, very nice, but I don't know. It's like, I'm not... To be honest, I'm genuinely not sure if I'm down to start a relationship at the moment. But we had a very lovely time. I'm now obsessing over when to... call her? It's been a very long time in some since I've had a date, and I don't know what the politics are anymore. If I should wait. The last time I went on a date, I didn't have a smartphone. If that gives you any idea. So so like when to make that call and say, hey, do you want to do this again? Or it's like I had a good time. It's like I don't know. It's all very confusing to me. But it was nice. It was very nice just to be social. The only socialization I've had in the last year and a half has been, with the people online. And I'm just kind of trying to reconnect with people. It's kind of actually surprising, like some of the people I've kind of reached out to, like Bev. Like Bev and I were playing Battlefield. Have played Battlefield multiple times now. That's been a blast. And back in the real world, like in real life, I've just been trying to. I've been doing some volunteer work. Been doing all kinds of things, like just trying to get things back together. And to be honest with you, you're a big reason why I'm doing it at all. You've been a major inspiration of my life this year in Psalm, by the way, and part of last year. You've been like, I tell you what, just hearing that you're killing it on your sales figures again has got me all interested in working out and maybe getting back on. Like I've taken a part-time job. It's a very light thing with a local business, but it's how I met. It's how I met the girl I went on a date with yesterday. Oh my god, I missed that. It's how I met the girl I went on a date with yesterday, and it's just a really small helping out. I'm just doing general stuff, repair, just like light repairs, helping people move stuff. It's just at a local business, and been having, but that's I'm only working there at most 20 hours a week. And I'm doing about 40 hours a week of streaming, and I picked up some volunteer work. So, thank you for coming by, man, though. If you want to play a game at any point, let me know. I'm doing a 24-hour stream on May 14th to play Subnautica 2. I've been trying. I asked you first, and now I kind of reached out on Twitter just to see if there's any creators, like I might pick up randomly who might want to do that with me. And but it's happening either way. I'm playing Subnautica 2 for 24 hours. And that's gonna happen. Also, I'm doing a giveaway this month. Anyone is available to enter. I don't know how motivated you are for that, but I'm just letting everyone know. Starting tomorrow, there's gonna be a command and chat. It's gonna change every day. Every day you show up, you and use the command, which will change every day. And you just do exclamation point giveaway. And if you do that, you get an entry that day for that day. Man, this guy is really losing this game hard. I just need to not lose on time. But I'll be you get an entry for that day. Hold on. I think I might have a mate here somewhere. Yeah, here, and no, that doesn't do it. But I win this. Yeah. Good game. And so you get an entry that day. So the drawing is on 31st. So if you're here every day starting tomorrow, you could theoretically get 28 entries into a raffle where at the end of the month you get a $25 Steam gift card or an equivalent value. Oh, that's an easy one. I am trying to do everything a streamer does. Like, that's my main motivation for streaming in the first place. I just want to try everything. I'm not doing it to get followers. I'm not getting it to get unique chatters. I've played around with StreamerBot. I've been doing that a lot. I just really blew this. I've been doing that a lot. And so it was really fun programming the command. So StreamerBot, every time someone uses the code every day, it will give them the point in StreamerBot, stored as a local variable. And I just think that was fun to program and to do. And I'm just seeing if people like it, how easy it is, if people enjoy it. That's the only reason why. It's what streamers do, right? Especially new streamers. They often do giveaways. I'm going to lose money on it. Like, I think my first month of streaming, I made like 10 cents from unique chatters. I got 2 subs from people I already knew who were just supporting. Lilac gave me a gifted sub. Haw came by and gave me a sub. I don't think he's going to keep that up. I think he's mad at me, which is fine. It's his right to be. But in any event, I just think it'll be fun. I just think it'll be fun to do that. Leviathan, how is it going over there on Twitch? It is so good to see you. If you look, Leviathan, I have first of all, I'm going to add your song to the to the stream or to the song. The owls are not what they seem. I'm going to lose this game anyway. I'm not worried about dropping it. The owls are not what they seem. If you didn't know, Leviathan, my Spotify widget has once again crashed in the middle of the stream. I'm adding your song right now, and it's now in the queue, so it will play after this song. And if you look, Leviathan, now your TTS that you wanted, the TTS your name, like it's now been renamed. So if you do exclamation point voices, if you do voices, you now have your own voice. It's exclamation point Levi, short for Leviathan. And so every time you use that now with your message, it'll play that voice you like. And it's yours. So other people can use it. Like anyone can use that TTS command. But it is yours now, and it has been renamed yours. And thank you so much for the song request. You know how much I enjoy that. It is a joy anytime people come by. Leafman with a Frying Pan, Kai, and Outcast with a C have all come by and requested original music. Matter of fact, I kind of want to switch back to that playlist for the last 20 minutes of stream after your song plays. I'll do that after this song plays. I'll move it back because I keep that playlist just for people like you who come by and recommend songs, and it's been so great to have people who come by and do that. That means if you grow, people are following for the wrong reason. Well, it depends. It depends. The way I look at it, Insom, is because I'm doing it every day.
Harvey Sutherland JDF dub version by Cut Copy.
I'll add that to the queue. 100% will. We have about 20 minutes left in stream, and so it should have plenty of time to play. Nikita, your game got abandoned because the chess.com doesn't like when I think a lot in Blitz. Really? That's the reason why you got disconnected and lost that game earlier? That's crazy. That's actually crazy. But you're right, Insom. And I looked up, I do everything. I always ask my AI assistant pretty much before I do anything. And he said the same thing, which is the reason why I'm largely doing it. It's kind of humbling to say, but I actually do kind of have some regulars. And so, oops.
Thanks.
So
also, can you add You Make Me Feel by Cobra Starship 2, please?
I sure will, Levi. Leviathan. Now I want to call you Levi because that's the command I gave you. It will 100% attract people who are just there for the giveaway, but my AI tells me that's a short-term bridge that's useful. Like, even though those people won't stick around, it'll buff up temporarily my follower count with real humans and not bots, which is useful. And because it's weighted, like people who show up regularly.
No details because that's private, but did it go well?
It went as well as I could have expected it to go. I had a lovely time. I thought she had a lovely time. I'm having a hard time with relationships in general right now. I went through some stuff with someone I was very into online, and not that anything bad happened really, but I'm a little bit gun shy with starting a new one. Well, they do matter short term. That's what I'm saying. The follower count will matter.
I'm sorry to hear that.
Short term.
I'm glad it went pretty well.
It did went well. She had a lovely time. I think I had an amazing time. I'm just gun shy about start getting serious, but I am gonna call her back. I think I'm gonna text her tonight and see, if she would like to do it again. That is my plan anyway. We'll see how that goes. I'm not sure. I don't know if I can defend against this mate threat, but I'm gonna try. But the follower count matters in the short term. It won't make any difference long term. But again, it's partly just because I want to see what running a raffle is like, and I think it would be fun. I think it'll be fun, especially for the people like Leviathan and Nikita and Ben and all the people who have just been regularly stopping by. And they'll get extra entries. So it kind of rewards people the way I'm doing it. I'm dead. Dang it. So it'll reward people that come here regularly because they'll have a lot more entries. Like if they even just show up 3 or 4 times a week, then they'll have 12 entries where just some random person who comes in will only get 1. And I think people might enjoy it. And it'll also drive a little bit of chat interaction too, which is helpful. You get the more people chat in your stream, it's helpful, especially your regulars. So for all those reasons, and even if those reasons didn't matter, I'd still want to do it at least once. Just so I can say, I know what it's like to run a raffle on my stream. I have someone I need to ask out. I haven't pulled the trigger myself. My biggest week. If you
Is
want to
there a
talk,
way you could add those 3 songs after this match?
yes, I'll do. Matter of fact, I'll do it right now. I did say I was gonna do it, and I didn't, Levi. Thank you. 1 second. It'll take me 2 shakes to do that. Can you play Airborne? I'll even switch directly to the song. Airborne, Harvey, Sutherland. Thank you again
Thanks,
so
doggies.
much.
Go for it, Nikita.
Thank you so much for requesting songs, by the way. You know how much it means to me to see that. I'm gonna go ahead. They're added. They are added now, so I'm gonna switch to the songs now. Let me just do a quick double check on what else it was. You Make Me Feel by Cobra Starship.
Thanks, doggies.
There it is. It is also in. And the queue. You have one more, you said? I'm starting to hear that. Is there those 3? Did I miss one? Did I miss one? I see Airborne and Make Me Feel by Cobra. I think the other one I had already added. I think it's I think it had already played. If you have another one, let me know, Levi. Let me know if I missed something. I appreciate that. If you want to talk, if you want to talk about it at all, like offline, I'm down to talk because I'm kind of going through the same thing.
Yay, the owls are not what they seem.
It was very hard for me to go on this date, in fact, and it was one of those things where it was very awkward on some. I haven't been like given a signal like by someone else, like from the other party, that they were interested in a very long time. And I almost blew that. I almost prevented myself from even asking this very, very nice person out because I was like, it was a little bit like, what is happening type language. And so, but thankfully I did, and I had a really good time. But now I'm just like nervous about even pursuing it because I've been going through some stuff lately. I just had that medical treatment I told several people about, and it's really kind of changed my thinking quite heavily. Like, I just don't process things quite the same way, and I just dropped a bishop for no stinking reason. I do apologize, Levi and Nikita and anyone who's watching on Twitch. I did not mean to be playing this bad right now, but we have been playing chess for 3 hours and 45 minutes straight. Tomorrow, just as a reminder, we're going to be Kamla because Shiv asked it. Kamla said he wanted to know if I'd be interested in playing that game, and so I'm going to play it. I've already downloaded it. It's already ready to go. So I'm going to be about doing 90 minutes, starting at 2 tomorrow. The giveaway will also start at the same time. This is a dead game. I'm resigning it. And the giveaway will start, and we're playing Kamla tomorrow. I've been playing a lot of .io games. The Leviathan has requested, and Nikita. I had so much fun yesterday, Nikita, playing Deep, and it was kind of weird. We were having a lot of fun in Bonk.io, but then the Deep.io one game, I saw that you came in, and I was trying to collaborate and like help and like team up on people, but I was like so confused how the upgrades worked in that game and getting my tank upgraded that I kind of couldn't even link up with you. I don't think I saw you again. I just kind of started dying to snipers who were like off the map. I mean, it's such a simple game. You know, where you just play as a dot and, you know, you're running around eating dots and shooting bullets, and yet there are people with hundreds of thousands of points somehow who are just like killing you off screen like I'm playing Fortnite again. So that was really fun though. Just my personal feel. I know I could probably ask her out today if I wanted. You should then. You should do it. You want me to do it for you? I'll give me her number and I'll ask her out on your behalf. But if you need but what I'm saying is if you need encouragement or you think you should and you know you're just hesitating for whatever reason, like let me know. I know I'm not the best person to do that with, like but I could certainly help out. I would be honored to try anyway. I am barely holding on to this position, barely. I am going to die. I'm gonna see if he don't see it. Don't see it. Ah, I saw it. I tried to trick him. I hope he didn't see queen takes queen, but he saw. What did I just lose? I was at 1808 at the start of today, and now I'm down to 1740 again. I don't mind because Insom dropped by and Leviathan dropped by. Leviathan, I love that you're using your new command. I told you I would set it up before you came back, and I have. And I'm very glad that you like it. I know you really kind of vibed with that TTS voice, and so I just decided to name it to you. If anyone at all has any of the voices, these are the ones currently available. I'm going to add more now that Levi has chosen one, but we do have voices. If you would like to claim one as your own, I will rename it as yours. Anyone can still use it, but Ned is gone. Ned has been chosen. He has been selected for Leviathan, and so now Ned is Levi. So if you would like your own TTS that is just yours, it'd take me 2 seconds. I could set that right up right now if you would like it. It's been very cool that people have been using TTS. I didn't know if anyone would be interested in it really, but you know, it's very cool that you are. It really helps me out a lot too when we're like playing .io game. Like we played a lot of Shell Shock last week,
need
and
a
it
Nick or
was
Nikki one.
hard. A Nick or Nikki? Do you want it to be a male or female voice, Leviathan? Yeah, they should be able to see.
Hello, purple sight people.
Like, nice. I didn't tell you, Insom, but if you, I love that
Nikita.
voice. It's for Nikita. Oh, Nikita hasn't chosen one yet, though. I would love to give Nikita his own voice, but I don't think Nikita. I think if Nikita chooses a voice, I will add one. Nikita will 100%. Nikita has been amazing. Nikita is a much better chess player than I am, and he's been teaching me a lot just by playing me in 3-2. So it's been amazing to play Nikita. And Nikita, if you are around, if you're still lurking, if you want your own voice, you've got it. I will be more than happy to add a Nikita. You have been amazing, so thank you for that. I was telling you, Insom, though, I have consolidated chat on my screen somewhere. I'm not sure exactly where. I need to change it. It's on my list of things to do. I need to change the background so you can see it more clearly. I actually went to the store when I chose the name Limelatch, and I took some bunch of pictures of limes from Walmart.
Does it have to be like IRL?
That's my background, but it's very bright. Does it have to be like IRL? No, it doesn't. Nikita, pick any of the voices that are currently available. If you would like me to change one, like if you tell me, Nikita, you want a Central Asian voice or
Boom chicka bow wow.
yeah, TTS though is random. If you just use TTS, it picks from a random list of thousands of voices. And I think that's pretty cool. So if you just do TTS, sometimes it's incomprehensible because the TTS has accents that you can barely even understand, and I think it's funny. Like I just like having that as a feature. But I've also set up individual voices. I've given them all 3-word names, and if people want any of those names, they can have them. If you want a name, if you want your own TTS, your own voice, you got it. And if you give me guidance like Nikita, it doesn't have to sound like your real voice at all. If you want to give me sound samples, I can probably build one. I would have to learn how to do that, but I do know it is possible. It would probably take me a day to figure out, but I'd be willing to if you wanted literally your own voice. If you wanted literally your own voice, you can have it. Or if you, like I said, if you have a theme, like if you want a Nigerian voice, if you want a Southern voice from the United States, if you want any voice at all, I can find the voice that fits that theme. So just let me know, Nikita, and I'll make it for you. I would be more than happy to make whatever voice in whatever sound in whatever country you like. There's Irish, there's French, there's German.
Yeah, I will come with a theme.
Cool. Let me know, Nikita. Seriously. I am going to get flagged here so bad. It's always funny. The people that show up regularly probably already know this, but when I play all day chess, when I don't switch to variety at all, towards the end of the day, like we're very close to the end of the stream, and I do have to cut stream off right at the end because I have a volunteer position I have to go to. I'm volunteering at my public library. It's not what I'm really looking forward to, but it was the only volunteer work I could find this Sunday, and I'm trying to do that once a week. So I do have to take off after pretty much right in 8 minutes. But I'll be doing some volunteer work. I'll be back online later tonight, 8 p.m. Eastern Standard. It's 4 a.m. Central European. I know. At least one of you. I know Kai is in Japan. I know. I'm trying to remember. I've met so many people as of late, but I know at least 3 of my followers live in Germany. So I always try to play on German servers when we're playing .io games. which has been a lot of fun. And if we can get that Jackbox party together, I'm willing to do it. I know a couple people suggested it and have interest in it, but when I'm playing .io games currently, only 1 or 2 people of the regular crowd are joining, and I don't think Jackbox with just 3 people is a fun watching experience for anyone. And and I don't personally enjoy playing it either, so I'm not going to be happy. The crowd will be small, but we'll see if we can get that together at some point, especially if, more people show up, or more of the regulars show up. It's like we have Muscle Man and Bob and a few other people that show up, but they don't show up every day. And Kai is always so busy because he lives in Japan, so he's not always available to play. But if we have the ability to play Jackbox or more IO games in the future, I mean, we'll definitely play more IO games, but I don't think Jackbox is probably going to work out anytime soon. But if people are still interested in that, I'll find a way to make it work. I've got some people from some other communities I've told you about. Lilac. Insam is over here on Kick. I'm going to do this just because I need the practice. Insam streams. He is an amazing streamer. He's been playing a lot of demo games. It's kind of what he's, I'd say, known for. Like, just really taking cool new games that are just coming out and breaking them. So if you are on Kick, I only have 2 people that I would consider regulars who come around on Kick on a regular basis, and they're not here right now. But if you ever are on Kick, do follow Insomniac. He puts great content out. I know everyone's already been introduced to Chaotic Bev, who I've been playing Battlefield 6 with and Fortnite with. I hope people enjoyed I know Cuz did. Like, I haven't seen Cuz in a little bit. I think he's been playing Rocket League pretty hardcore. I played Rocket League for the first time with him. It was my first time ever playing Rocket League. I hope people enjoyed that, because I had a lot of fun while we were doing that. It was very fun to run my face constantly into the wall and throw my body at a ball that would not be hit. I did score 1 goal though. I would love to make a short about me scoring my very first goal in Rocket League, but I don't. The algorithm has told me to only play chess, or to post chess shorts. So that's what I've been doing. But if anyone is interested in that type of content, let me know. I know I only have like 4 people currently who take any real part in the Discord, but I could just post the shorts just in Discord. Like, I don't mind creating the videos just for people to see if they want to see them. So you let me know. The time is, we have about 4 minutes left in stream though. Everyone here knows I always pretty much show up on time. So I will be back at 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. I'll do the intro before, leading up to it. So, somewhere around 7:45, I'll start the intro. I'll post on Twitter as usual, and I'll post in Discord, and then I'll be live in about 8 hours from now. This is going to be our last bullet game for the day. I think I got some good clips on this. I think my clips have been doing better than I could have hoped. So I hope if you are here from my shorts that you've been enjoying the chess content, because that's why I play chess. I've told this story many times before, but yeah, okay, I'm going to resign so I can start a new game real quick. I am so distracted by Nikita and Insom and Leviathan dropping by at the ass end of my stream. It's been amazing talking to you as usual. Leviathan, tomorrow I'm not going to be able to play any of the games you suggested off the list, because we have Kamla playing. Shiv, the awesome person from India who I've been playing rapid games with, has suggested it, and so it will be played tomorrow after the chess portion of the stream. And then the day after, I'm trying a game called Super Auto Pets. I've never heard Super Auto Pets before, but I hear it's a good game. I think it was Kai. Kai came by and recommended it, and so we're going to be trying that out on Tuesday. And then, but after that, we can get back into the regularly scheduled .io content. And if Kamla is not a good game. It's a horror-based game. I know a lot of the people don't follow me or don't watch me for horror-based content. When I did my run-through of The Occultist and I did my 24-hour stream with Resident Evil Requiem, I know a lot of people didn't tune in for that, and that's fine. But I'm going to try and see if it's any good. I'm very excited by horror games. I like horror games. you know I've played a decent amount of Phasmophobia on stream. So, oh, I said I was going to switch back to the regular playlist too, but it's too late. We'll start up the regular playlist with all the suggestions. Speaking of which, we crossed over 600 suggested songs. That's largely due to Ben and Leviathan just killing it with the song requests. But we now have a total of 603 songs that people have come by and suggested in the channel, which I think is pretty cool because I'll forever, even if I quit streaming tomorrow, I'll have an amazing playlist that has been curated and come about because of awesome people who have come by and requested songs they're passionate about. Let me switch my scene. I know normally I do a longer outro. Whoo, man, my hair is getting so long. But tomorrow, again, giveaways start tomorrow. I'm just doing it for fun and for the technical aspect. I know I've said this many times before. I know you're probably blue in the face for me hearing it over on Twitch, but I know a lot of streamers bemoan the technical side, the improvements and everything else, but I've been improving the thing so much, and I'm not sure I showed y'all, but I have cameras now. I have new cameras that I bought really cheap. And I'm going to set those up before Wednesday, and my goal is to have a multicam stream like up and running tomorrow where you can use commands in the chat to switch the camera around. And I want to put in, it won't happen this week, this upcoming week, it will happen probably next week, but I'm gonna get a punishment system or where people come in, and if they're new, where if they drop a follow, like a new follow, like anyone who's been here already, you get one. And then any new follower or any subscription, I think I'm about to hit affiliate on Twitch. I only have one more goal to hit, and I think I'm there. Well, I will be there at the end of the week. And so, and everyone knows that who's been watching the stream knows I'm mostly just interested in an affiliate because I want to be able to use my emotes. I've been making emotes on Twitch, on Kick, that are currently live, but I can't upload them onto Twitch without affiliate. The time is the official end of stream, and I do have some volunteer work I have to get to. I gotta be there relatively quickly, and I gotta freshen up and all those other things. I gotta be there in half an hour. So I am gonna end stream now, but again, 24-hour stream on the 14th. Giveaway starts tomorrow. I've got a punishment system coming up where you can force me to do push-ups and help me get in shape or make me do something silly. If you have any suggestions on that, if you need or want your own TTS, hit me up. Nikita, Leviathan, thanks for showing up today and hanging out. Kai, thanks for dropping by. I hope you're killing it in Apex Legends right now. I would love to see you playing some not Mirage. What is her name? I forgot, but I know who you're playing. Josip, Max, Goreblocks, Try Play Me, Zugzwang, Shiv, thank you so much for showing up early and just hanging about. I missed it. Normally we play a rapid game, but I think I was so wrapped up playing Nikita, which was so good earlier in the day. I might have missed that, but if you're still lurking about, thank you so much. I gotta go. I don't normally dip out this early, but I'm sorry. I've got somewhere to be. I'll be back in 8 hours. 8 hours. If you're still awake. I know that's gonna be late where most of you live.